Welcome to the most chill episode of Table Talk you've ever seen or listened to. I'm your host, Alejo, aka Great on 95. I'm the only one here at the moment, so what's up? Now, as said, today is going to be a bit of an interesting special time because we are going to be doing more of a and painting and just talking lore about Warhammer stream. Loading up Far Cry 5 on my other monitor. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Oh, that's right. My chat isn't even up. Oh my god. There we go. What's up, Steely? Yeah, so it's just me for now. Um, Boo will be around in like an hour or so. And yeah. It's just gonna be me building and painting and talking about Warhammer, and I should really have something right here so I could see the chat easier. It's gonna be a little weird craning my neck, but you'll see. You'll see. Anyway, Draco Kraken looks at title. I'm literally building an AdMech Iron Strider right now. Hell yeah, dude. See? It's the perfect time to just chill. I'm really bad at painting, so you get to watch me fuck up. But the only thing that I have primed right now is a Pain Boy. So he's gonna be my experiment, basically. Um and we're gonna build some other stuff while we're here. We'll probably build for a little bit and then I'll start painting and all that. But yeah, so for right now, let's let's start with comments because we have a couple. So I'll go through them real quick. Or at least as quick as I can. Um, so just a second here. There we go, and so we'll start off with 4 days ago we had Koku Kun said on session 0, 3 words, yay Dungeons and Dragons. I know not 3 words, but still, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy Devils and Dice. It's a really fun series that we're doing. Anyway, Lux said on last episode, I'm on vacation this week, so I can't write 5 comments right now, but maybe sometime. Not next week or the week after, but someday, when the stars align, I will write 5 comments. Oh, hold up. My OBS seems to have disconnected. That's fun. Hold on. Why is it like this? Very cool. Oh, there it goes. Hey. What the hell, OBS? Alright. Well, the VOD will be completely seamless, so don't worry about it. Sorry about that. We're good. So, continuing on with the comment. Right, someday when stars align, I will write 5 comments, and then humanity will be consumed by the crawling horror, and Earth will become an alien world, lost in an inescapable darkness for the rest of eternity. What a grand gesture. Thank you very much, Lux. I hope you do make us all die of whatever will consume us. One thing I would mention is that people really have no sense of scale. When you're looking out across flat ground, things are a long way off. Things that are a long way off can look like they're not that far away. And if your view isn't obstructed, you can see a lot further than you would think you can. So to get to my point here, if a bandit camp were 100 feet away from the road, that would basically be right next to the road. But even 1,000 feet is honestly too close. If the terrain were open, it would be completely visible. If it's in rough and wooded terrain. you might be able to get away with it, but the risk would be very high that a regular patrol would find it or that would be visible from an overlook somewhere. Which he's absolutely right. That would definitely be way too close. That's why usually you have to go through a trek through the woods, like, for a while, for a bandit camp like that. I would keep a bandit camp deep in the woods. Well, hey, well away from any road. At least a mile away, if possible. You don't want to ambush travelers directly from your camp, or you'll be getting raided by the local militia very quickly. You want to travel miles away from your camp, stalk up, and down a section of road until you meet someone worth robbing. Then rob them and haul your take all the way back. It would help you to scout around and find out which roads are traveled most frequently by the wealthiest wealthiest travelers. But you also don't want to operate too long in any one place or you'll end up with too much heat on you. Obviously, you want to try to steal things that would be easy to carry away over a long distance. Sounds like Lux is bringing a bit of the Cthulhu vibe. Oh yeah, dude, every day. It's great. It would also be advantageous if you can find a vantage point that lets you watch the roads for miles around. But you don't want to actually set up your camp in at any of those locations, because those are obvious places for the army to come and check regularly. You just want to have someone posted there who will report to you if they see a traveler coming down the road, and who will clear out of the area for a while when they see military forces approaching. And they can also warn you if they see anyone coming straight towards your camp, so that you can either ambush that group or run from them. Only robbing rich people would also be the smart play. If you can operate in the area where the lower classes are oppressed and rich have it all, especially if merchants exploit this system, you can make sure the common people do not care about what you're doing and maybe actually approve to some extent. Maybe you can even toss a little bit back their way for good measure. You're not doing this out of the goodness of your heart, you're doing it because it helps keep your operation running safely and smoothly, with less risk of someone telling the local government what they know about you. That's true. Of course, adventurers generally qualify as rich people, so they're pretty much fair game to attack. Though if the party gains a high enough reputation with the local peasantry, that could give you a reason to leave them alone. That's true. On the other hand, if the area is less populated, like a mountain range where there isn't much available land, the bandits could be more brazen and not care as much about appeasing the commoners. Or, if you want a more fucky situation, the bandits could actually have an accord with the local lord. Ooh. They could act as enforcers and unofficial tax collectors, terrorizing the populace and letting the lord take a little bit more than what he's really legally entitled to without having it be linked back to him. In more of a failed state type of situation, this could be the Lord's primary source of revenue. This might not be something the party finds out about right away, but it's there in the background. Saw a bunch of stuff on bandits of the American West, and if you're too prolific, it doesn't matter how hidden your camp is, the government will come and hunt you down. True. Yeah, this is all good stuff to do for your bandits. There was such a small part of the video too, which is great. I love going off on this kind of stuff. Granted, a bandit gang might not necessarily be that competent. They could just be idiots who don't know what they're doing and don't care, and who are probably heading to the gallows soon enough. But if you want to present them as dangerous and successful, this would be something to consider. Also, apparently I know how to be a bandit. I've learned something about myself today. Yeah, I was gonna say, fucking speaking from experience, dude? On the general subject of travel, I definitely like the sweeping camera shots from Lord of the Rings. On top of looking nice, they give you a sense of the world these characters are in, and just how far the distances they're traveling are. If the Fellowship had just been shown walking out of Rivendell and immediately coming up to the Gate of Moria, it would look like it wasn't that far. It doesn't help that Barad-dûr looks like it's right next to Minas Tirith, even though it's hundreds of miles away. That's true. Though I like to imagine that Barad-dûr, excuse me, is just fucking huge. The fact that it collapses immediately after the ring's destruction could be explained by it being so big that it can only be held up by Sauron's magic. Well, I think it's also just the physical representation of Sauron, so when it dies, when he dies, it dies, you know? I don't know, dude. It's however you want in that respect. I don't want to, split hairs in that way. It's cool, regardless. Anyway, I definitely want to ask players to tell me what they do each day of travel. If someone has enough ranks in survival to keep the party fed every day by taking 10, I can just describe the journey and have them arrive. True. If they're pressed for time and don't want to slow down to make survival checks, or if the survival check isn't high enough to feed all of the party, they'll just have to use their trail rations for each day they're not covered. Excuse me. If I'm feeling lazy, that's all I'll do. I might throw a planned random encounter or two in along the way, especially if I just feel like having a battle that week. But there's nothing wrong with having the party just get to where they're going. If I feel like they're making more effort, plotting the route out, and sprinkling in some locations to discover along the way seems like a good idea to me. Of course, you can also make an entire campaign or at least a story arc out of traveling from one point to another. That's true. Lord of the Rings itself is a story about a journey. The War of the Ring is an event that occurs during that time frame, and we see parts of it as the narrative follows other characters that broke off from the Fellowship, but Frodo's journey is what the story is primarily about. True. Avatar: The Last Airbender is another good example. Also true. Just realized I can make it here tonight. Oh, hey, Lux! What's up? Reading your shit. Nice. Well, welcome. I would suggest describing the land they're traveling through, describe the terrain, the kind of vegetation they're seeing, any unusual animals they see. Tell them if they pass by a river, cross a stream, or see some mountains. They don't have to stop at every farm, but tell them they see farmland. Maybe let them see a village with a water wheel or a windmill at some point, because those kinds of things need to exist in the world. These cities of yours have to get their food from somewhere. True. Or see like a small fishing shack on the side of a river, you know? Some small towns should have earthwork fortifications. It's not always going to be stone or wooden wall. Earth is readily available and useful for building simple things. And maybe mention a castle or two they pass by. There should be a few of those around in a medieval setting, and they're not invisible. They belong up on the hills or mounds in defensible positions overlooking the countryside where the Lord can watch over his domain. Anything you can do to put the players into the world, it doesn't take that long to do, and it brings the world to life. I agree. It's a lot of good suggestions in that. Steely, also, in the last episode said, if the players are traveling through adverse conditions, e.g. desert, jungle, freezing, weather, or ocean, then that presents a potential source of interest in itself. You have to be careful not to turn your game into Survivor Man the TTRPG, unless you want that. But if it's done well, it can provide some pretty interesting gameplay variety as well as a strong sense of setting. The environment itself becomes, in a sense, a character in the story, and the people, creatures, and settlements of the region are shaped by the daily realities of that environment. Survival in adverse conditions has been a compelling genre in video games for a long while, going all the way back to the Oregon Trail in 1971. Dude, I know, right? Dude, I had a copy of the Oregon Trail 2. I think I still have the CD somewhere. It was great. If not before. Now, there are games like Don't Starve, The Long Dark, and The Forest, which all take different approaches to the theme. You can certainly use these games as inspiration. That's true. Bringing a party through a harsh environment provides a variety of interesting possibilities for gameplay. To start with, they can spend time planning their expedition and buying supplies. In the process, they can consult local experts or even hire them to accompany them on the way. Then, during the journey itself, they can face a variety of challenges, ranging from maintaining daily needs of sustenance and protection from the elements to handling environment-specific emergencies. As an example of the latter, imagine the party finds a frozen lake in their path. Do they spend extra time to go around, or do they take the risk of crossing the ice? Will they decide to take an opportunity to fish? If they do cross, what if someone falls through the ice? How will the party handle it? Along the way, they could also have some very meaningful interactions with local NPCs who may provide them with help. You can even work in local traditions based around sharing resources for survival in a harsh environment. Once the party has gone through these adversities themselves, they might have a much better understanding of the world around them, and they may even see new meaning to the way that your NPCs live. That's true. I like that. A caveat to all of this, though, is that A caveat to all of this, though, is that it is something you probably want to do with careful moderation. Survival should probably be more like a series of events than a daily slog, where the players and you have to keep records of each liter of water and each salted fish. Put in enough survival-related challenges to give them the experience of it, but not so much to make things tedious. Fair. Now that I think about it, and speaking of castles, one of the most fun maps in 3 Houses was bandits that took over an old castle fort. I need more of that in fantasy. Ooh, that does sound fun. I like that. Travel in Dark Sun was brutal. Oh, I bet, Slay. I bet. We had Oregon Trail at a couple of schools I went to as a kid. Yeah, no, that's right. Oregon Trail was at one of my schools. It's true. One of the first video games I ever played. I could never get enough computer time at school. Yeah, that's fair. No one could. Want to play Oregon Trail again now? Dude, Oregon Trail's great. It's a classic for a reason. And then, of course, Steely also says, thanks for the personalized spoiler alerts, by the way. The first one caught me off guard, so I heard the spoiler before I figured out why you guys were talking to me. I managed to avoid the second one, though, so cheers. Yeah, that's good. All right, well, so that's all of those. Now, we get to the main event. It's time! Don't mind me. Ugh. It's time, everyone. We're going to be doing assembly, painting, and hanging out. So don't mind it. Alright. So. Or Oregon Trail, yeah. Both are equally brutal, probably. Well, anyway, you know what I mean. Okay, so. Gonna mention Oregon Trail. I love that. Oh, Oregon Trail. Yeah, Oregon Trail. True. Oregon Trail is great. Yeah, I do actually have Oregon Trail as well. That was a fun little twist. Okay, so as was said, it's gonna be chill stream today. We're just gonna be hanging out, painting, talking, discussing Warhammer lore, because all of us, all the hosts, we all are into Warhammer. We have listened to podcasts, videos, all that kind of stuff, because the world itself is so interesting to us. And so, I feel like I should have, like, groomed myself more before this with my hands. But anyway, we've all gotten really into the universe, right? And we have, or at least myself and Boo have bought a bunch of models to use. I think I need to adjust the focus of the camera, but we've all bought a bunch of things to use, and so there we go. That'll help. You know, we want to get to painting them and making them and such. I personally have the get started collecting box for orcs. Let me actually get that. Oh god, this is all gonna be. My desk space is a little limited at the moment, but you know. Dang it, you'll never realize your dream of becoming a hand model this way. True. By the way, this is how I went out and spray painted my pain boy. He is ready to go. Oh, that is not good for the camera, is it? That is not great. Hold on. Oh no, it's a little more in focus. If I bring him closer, he's not in focus. There he is. There's the boy. So he's all good to go, and I just put some blue tack on a piece of cardboard from an Amazon box, and yeah. So that works. I just realized, like, well, we'll see. I almost beat Death Road to Canada once, but in the final battle, I had the bright idea to throw a grenade inside the building I was in and killed my whole group at once. Oh, dude. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I should get that game. That game looks fun. Alright, so let me move all this. I have brand new brushes and shit. It's all good, but so I have Ooh. The war boss, Grux, boss mob, just so I could get the war boss himself, which I have assembled. I haven't primed him, so he will not be painted for a little bit. I could go out and prime him later when Boo gets here, because I can actually like move away and have you guys not be in silence. But he's got his little attack squig. And I'm gonna put them together at some point here. So they are in the future. That's the thing. I don't want to mess them up because the boss is important. Not pre-painting before assembly. Bold move, Cotton. True. Yeah, it's. I feel like I should have. You know, when I saw your actually Draco Kraken, I saw your stuff in the miniature chat in our Discord, and like it looked great. And so I'm like, now I'm like, oh fuck, I should really have just sprayed them all down and just put them together after the fact, huh? But yeah, I've got that, and I've just got the start collecting orcs box. So all the boys in there. I have all the sprues and stuff over there. We'll see how it goes. If I have to adjust camera angle and stuff, I apologize. Let me know if I need to in order for you guys to see things. This is going to be a bit scuffed. That's just how it's going to be. So we'll bring this so you can see all my sprues and stuff are in here with all the everything. But for now, what we're going to do, we're going to bring this closer. We're going to turn that. And maybe tilt this down just a little. So just a little bit more. There we go. And I'll work over here. That way you guys can see what I'm doing. Put my microphone a little bit further. Cool. Alright. I should, you know what? I'm gonna bring this up on my phone as well. So that I can just look at the chat instead of having to look over to my left all the time. Somebody remind me when it's like around 10-ish, because then I can see if Boo is around. I can get him in here. Am I able to look at this from YouTube Studio? No, I am not. Okay. Thanks, YouTube. Alright. Can I just look at chat? Live chat. There we go. Alright. Oh, I can. Oh, thanks, YouTube. Like, legitimately. Alright. At least you're not doing the insanity that my friend is doing on it with his orcs to put magnets on them to swamp arms out. See, that's the thing. I bought a few things. So don't call me not insane yet. Hold on, it's underneath this. I gotta get it. Don't think I'm not insane. I will never claim that I am sane. Oh, I need to prop this up. Oh, I fucking printed a stand. Let me get that really quick. Hang on. Printed a stand so long ago for me to hold my phone up and shit. There it is. Alright. Little stand. Oh. The Metal Thunderhawk would be an interesting build. Dude, I want so many models. That's the thing. Alright, you guys are gonna be a little off camera, but I'll be able to see you. Oh, that's perfect. God, I'm so smart. But yeah, so I did buy a drill and bits and even smaller bits that came with it. So I did originally have the idea to put put a bunch of magnets in, and I bought a bunch of very, very small magnets. Very, very small magnets. So, yeah, don't count me out. I am insane. And I did try it out with one boy. I will show you him. Oh my god, is this just an orc thing? I don't know, dude. I just think magnets are cool. I just think using magnets is a good way to do it because, one, you can pose them, right? You can kind of pose... and you can also drop their pieces. Also, my headset is... There we go. So you can pose them, kind of. Though this magnet and the place that it's in aren't necessarily in the center. So it's not the best looking, right? Oh, there we go. It's not the best looking. You can kind of see the part there. But, I don't know, man. I just like the idea of doing it. And the other thing is, like, maybe it makes it easier for me to paint them and shit. I don't know. But I'm probably not going to do any drilling today for magnetizing stuff. It'd be easier for, like, bigger models. Definitely. But for this, I don't think we're going to be going for that. So. Let's get all this shit out of here. I want to do something like that with magnets, some Kingdom Death Monster character models. Yes, dude. I remember watching somebody play Kingdom Death Monster once, a long time ago. And it looks so good. I loved how brutal it was. It was super fun. Alright. Let's build us a boy, huh? Let's build us a boy. I've got to remember which parts are for which. It's so hard, dude. I know. It looked so fun, though. Alright. Let's get one of these. Get my hobby knife. By the way, if you noticed, this board, this thing here, is an old paper cutter board. So, I went to work one day. And they were like, I was observing because I was doing my work. And then somebody came by and saw that they had a paper cutter. That somebody next to me was like, oh, I have this, like, old paper cutter. And it's broken. And I was like, well, shit, can I have that? And they were like, well, we'll speak to the boss, but probably. So, later that day, I had a broken paper cutter. And, like, it was just a crack in this board. So it's slightly off. Slightly. But it is perfectly usable, is the thing. I don't think that's the right base. I think that would be... Yeah, no, I think that's the... This is where your body goes. No, that doesn't seem right either. Why does that seem wrong? That shouldn't be wrong. We'll make the knob. Those are boy parts. We'll make a knob. Knob's gonna be like that. Yeah, because I have all the parts for the knob too. Okay. Out of 20 or so civilizations, my group has made it close to the end once. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that'll look fine. What are we thinking here? We're thinking we give him a Killer Claw. I got an old paper cutter for free when I was a teacher. Dude, yes. That's the thing. I have all the parts still. So I could just make a new paper cutter if I just get a board. But I don't really need a paper cutter. Okay, so that's that part. And then we'll give him... We're not going to give him a chopper. We do have a slugger. Let's look through these bits, huh? Let's look through these bits. By the way, if you couldn't tell, my favorite faction is orcs. I got them first. Oh, that's a cool one. Just a bunch of different sluggers. Ooh, some little, little things for ammo and stuff. That's fun. Put a slugger on his hip, maybe? Okay, what else we got? I can't remember. I think these are all arms for boys. Yeah, these all look like arms for boys. I don't want to mix them up too much. Although I don't think it matters too much. I gotta check again. What parts go to what? Oh, ding dong. Give me a sec. I gotta go to the door really quick. Yeah, orcs are great. We'll talk more about them in a second. Sorry. Give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, orcs. So, orcs are my favorite because they're so versatile. You know, you can do so much with them. Just lore wise, like, or just construction wise, in the sense of like. And I've not jumped into or ventured into doing anything with like green stuff or anything to like kit bash and all that kind of shit. Because I'm not confident yet. I've not even made more than like 2 models, right? But you can make some fun stuff. If any of you watch Play on Tabletop, they've showcased like the Gretchen that are actually the Astra Militarum. Um, so it's just a bunch of Gretchen models, actually Gretchen and Goblin models, because some of them are from fantasy, but it's all Warhammer stuff in one way or another. That's all been made into um, the Militarum, and it's all really great. I love orcs. And the best part is the orcs are probably just the funniest because they're the most like they're having the most fun because they love to fight and that's their thing, right? They love fighting, they love killing, they love everything about it. It's great. Though I have to say, the more that I look into the lore, the more the Necrons are growing on me. I really like Necrons as well. And the biggest orc is the boss. That's true. Oh, whoops. There we go. All right, let's do some stuff. So I have some testers, plastic cement. Hopefully, we don't fuck this up. We'll see. You don't want to use too much of this stuff because it comes out really fast, which is really kind of annoying. But you know, be a fun TTRPG campaign. Some orc boys causing a bunch of shenanigans. Yeah, that would be super fun. That's the thing. I would love to play 40k, the 40k TTRPG, like, as any faction, honestly. Because that would be just so much fun. Just to go through and see a bunch of orcs just doing their shit, or be the bunch of orcs just doing their shit, you know? The whole orc zeitgeist magic is awesome. Like how vehicles go faster if they're painted red because the orcs think they do. Yeah. I heard though that they've there was something about them pushing back on that, you know? Dude, the Trays in the Infinite makes the 30% of the lore for me. The Necron lore, that is. Dude. I need to know more Necron lore. I haven't heard too much of it yet. But that will change. Necrons are sick. Not coming out. Oh, there we go. Wait. Okay. That's way too much. Oh my god. Oh my god. It just keeps coming. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. It's too much. Oh no. It just doesn't stop, dude. Okay. Sorry. God, Testers is like really good. All this stuff has been great. Fuck, that's way too much. Stop. Okay. You just need like a tad of it. Every now and again. Okay. Ah, God, it's all over my hands. Ah. All right. Jeez. All I have to really work with for like a thing is like tissue paper. That's fun. Okay. There we go. Cool. That together. That'll be like that. I'll just leave him right there. I'd play a 40k TTRPG. I'm a little too poor to play the war game. Fair. Well, that's the thing. If you get tabletop sim, you can play it for basically free. Pretty great. That's what we were doing. That's what we've been doing. Since we can't play in person. Since we're so far away from each other. I'd highly recommend getting tabletop sim to do it. There we go. This knob is getting his body together. Pretty good. Trazen literally will actually Belisarius Call and then Pokeball the Militarum General. Dude, that's great. That is great. Yeah, the Necron, honestly, like... So... I used to think Warhammer was too expensive, too, then I dropped almost $1,000 on Kingdom Death stuff. Well... yeah, So, what happened for me with that was like, hey, man, Warhammer's cool. And I was like, yeah, dude, Warhammer's pretty cool. And then it was like, hey, man, there are little models and stuff. And I was like, oh, shit, there's a lot of little models and stuff. And I looked at the price of them, and I was like, fuck, they're really expensive, right? And then what happened was I went, oh, but they're not that expensive, though. Because I bought some official, what are they called? Official models for D&D, which I have downstairs, so I can go get those at some point and actually maybe do some. There we go. Cool. That's all I need. And then after buying them, I was like, well, I don't need to worry too much about, you know, how expensive they are if I've already bought some miniatures. Because those were like $20 a piece, right? And like $50 for a whole box of stuff. That's not too bad, right? And then I spent $100 and I bought the starting box set. So, I don't know, man. Is what it is at this point. There we go. There's a killer claw for you. Or sorry, no, it's not a killer claw, is it? I don't remember. Fuck. I'm so bad with these. Fuck. I don't remember. But anyway. Yeah, so getting into the lore a bit, right? I think like learning a bunch about the lore of 40k is really good, because then when we actually do play a 40k TTRPG one day in our future, sometime, then we'll be like good to actually like remember stuff about the lore, and we can actually like act in character and in the game, you know, because like it's a lot. First off, all the lore, it's a lot. There's so much for everything. It's fucking crazy how much there is. about everything. The smallest detail you can get so much out of. It's insane. See, now I realize that you only need to apply a tiny bit of pressure onto that tester bottle, and it gives you just enough. And you don't need to worry. By the way, my hands are fucking shaking. Oh my god. My hands are shaking. So bad. But yeah, so... there we go. Hey, Pizza Funk, how's it going? Sick, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. God, this... I used to play with Bionicles a lot as a kid. I still have every single Bionicle I've ever owned, okay? It gives me the same feeling. Putting these things together is so good. I love it. I love it so much. I fucking love it. It's so much fun putting models together. Hold on, let me... for you. There you go. It's better. I really recommend the Cyphus Kane series of books. They provide a lot of good universe lore while also having a lot of humor and definitely being more lighthearted than the usual 40k. But that's the thing. I know Boo isn't the same way. He doesn't like the darker kind of stuff, right? I love the fact that things are so dark. Because you can tell with Boo, he likes the more lighthearted shit. He's got the campaign that we're doing that's more lighthearted and shit. But I love the stuff that is super depressing. It is so good to me. I don't know. And, like, I still like the happier stuff too, right? But the super depressing stuff is just fun for me. I've done a few wiki dives on the lore. I can tell it without... It would take a while to learn everything. Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't learn everything, you know? I know the basics, right? You've got Imperium, you've got Orcs, you've got Tau, you've got Eldar, you've got Chaos and all that. I'm looking through this right now, just looking at stuff. Oh yeah, what is it's a Power Claw. Yeah, it's not the Killer Claw. Killer Claw is the upgrade you can give your war boss. That's right. Cool setting idea for 40k TTRPG campaign would be one set in the Shola Progenium. Skola, sorry, Skola? I can't remember. For a group becoming Tempestus Scions Shock Troopers. Dude, I would love that. That's the thing. I love that 40k just has just regular guys. We've talked about this before, many a time, but I love the Guard. The Imperial Guard is the best part about the Imperium, hands down, because they are just dudes, and they are just going out there fighting to protect humanity against the things that they could never have imagined, right? They go against Chaos, they go against the Orcs, they go against Tau, like they go against everybody. Doesn't matter. And they are the greatest of the Imperium. In that case, you should consider the Talarn Omnibus. And the novel Cadia Stands. Very dark with a lot of Last Stand heroism. Oh yeah, absolutely. Then definitely read Cadia Stands. If you love the Guard, read that one. Dude, can we just pour one out for the boys? For Cadia? Fuck, dude. Why they gotta do that to my boys? Cadia fell before the Guard fell, dude. Guard are my favorite too. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. I know. It's fucking so sad for them. Alright, let's see if we can find us a good arm to use, huh? Ooh! Can I do Killer Claw? Or, yeah, Killer Claw plus a... Plus a heavy weapon? Plus a combi weapon, I mean? That would be fun. Combi weapon with Scorcher. Can you do that? I don't actually know. Yeah, so guard are great. That's the thing. I like every fact. Well, not every faction. No, I think I like every faction in 40k. It's just they're fun, you know. Everybody is doing what they need to do to make their faction better off. Like, okay, so as much as I like the guard Omnicide praise, oh, dude, Mechanicum is also fucking great. Like, I can't. I could never say that any of them are like my least favorite. That's the problem. Because they all have some. Well, no, that's not true. Tau are my least favorite because of the fact that there's a few things about them that I'm like, okay, why are you here? You know, but no. So like, oh wait, do the heavy weapons take two hands? Oh no, is that true? Hold up. They do. Oh, I can't do a heavy weapon with a. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Damn. Damn. Oh well. But yeah, Tau would be my least favorite of the factions. Mechanicum is like the second best part of the Imperium. I know, like, people would think, oh, Space Marines. And, like, don't get me wrong. Space Marines, pretty cool. Overplayed, though, at this point. There's too many of them. They get too much support. Give my orc boys more support, which they have started to. They did start with the Snagas. That is a new model line that's coming, which is at least something. I'm trying to figure out if I want to give him just a regular slugga, or if I want to give him something else. Probably just Space Marines for the Emperor. True. From my understanding, the IG, oh sorry, the Imperial Guard are the real military power of the Imperium. Space Marines are basically just a drop in the bucket in terms of overall numbers involved. Yes. So something that everyone doesn't seem to understand just because of the marketing and stuff, I feel, is like Space Marines aren't many. There's like 1,000. You know, you might see 1,000. Well, sorry, there's 1,000 per chapter. I think, but like there's only like 1 million of them, right? Whereas the guards, there's like tens of millions because there's just people, right? And you can only have a certain number of Space Marines because only a certain number are gonna survive the process, because it's a huge process to make a Space Marine. Although I don't know what's going on with Primaris, I'll be honest. I listened to Lorehammer. Lorehammer is a great podcast, by the way. Listen to it if you want cool guys telling you about lore. But oh, okay, there's shoulder pads for this. Oh yes, good. That's what I was looking for. Oh, fantastic. Okay, sorry. I gotta clip this. I gotta get this out of here. Cool. What was I talking about? Sorry, my brain is fucking everywhere. Can the Eldar get new models? They look terrible in the Ynnari, and your brain is cool in the lore. Yep. That's the thing. Xenos don't get fucking models. Don't you know? You like your old models. Just like them. You don't need new ones. You're not allowed them. Wait, do I have 2 kill saws in this? Or did they only give me 1? Oh, GW, you greedy bitches. Oh, you greedy bitches. No, you did. You only put 1 kill saw in this set. No. Wow. Okay, well, if I wanted a double kill saw boy, I guess I gotta look elsewhere. Let me just look at something. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's go with... Woo. Wait, what are those? Because those look fucking rad. Can I put that on you? I'm going to. Yeah. No, wait. What are these? Hold up. Man, I wish I knew more about Warhammer. All I know is spore mines are pretty OP. That's true. I wish they would put out more models for the different Imperial Guard regiments. So much flavor with those guys. I'm building a Talon army, but I am planning on adding in some Catachan to the forces as well. Yeah. Yeah, they should put out a lot of things. We had there are so many things that are out there. Okay, so you know what, Pizza Funk, since you don't know too much, and maybe some other people don't know too much, let's talk a little bit about some lore then. Correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm ever wrong, because sometimes I might be, because I might be misremembering some things. Hold on. I'm just looking in my thing to see, like, pieces. Okay, yeah, cool. Anyway, so, this boy's gonna have a really cool piece. He's gonna have, like, this piece. Yeah, let's do that. That looks fun. Sick. So, basically, it all starts with the Emperor. Technically, way before that, things have happened. But let's start small. Let's start real small. So, in Warhammer 40k, the Imperium of Man was created by the Emperor. The Emperor being an incredibly psychically powerful being who was just the best. He was the best at everything. He could see into the future. He had, like, the most power of anybody ever. Any human ever. And for a long time, he was just kind of, like, in the world. And he was made because there were these, like, druids or whatever. I don't remember specifically, but there were some, like, druid people that, were like, hey, we're gonna die. And chaos is coming. Let's kill ourselves and reincarnate ourselves into the Emperor. Because he will be the best of us. Right? Your sadness over the kill cells reminds me that every guide for Kill Team Genestealer cults recommends you get 3 of the same box for the heavy rock cutter, and I'm not ready for that. Oh, dude. That's how GW makes their money, dude. They make it so it's exclusives and shit. Honestly, I think I'll just go on eBay and see if I can just find some kill cells or something. But anyway. So right, so the druidish people, I don't know if they were exactly druids, I can't remember, it's been a long time since I've heard this story, but these druidic people, they kill themselves to sacrifice to reincarnate as the Emperor. He's the best. Don't worry, he's the best. The Emperor then starts in, I think it's M30, which is 30k, right? Not, we're not at 40k yet, we're not in current times. But the Emperor starts his Grand Crusade, or I don't think that's exactly what it's called, but it is a crusade to make humanity the dominant force in the galaxy, right? Because it is our divine right to rule the galaxy, according to the Emperor. And, like, yeah, pretty cool. Let's just check over here, see if Boo is here yet. Nope, cool. So the Emperor's like, yeah, so I'm gonna make, sorry. Before that, sorry, there's a lot to set up. I've just remembered something that I need to tell you before that. So, before that, the Emperor is like, hey, humanity, you're being pieces of shit, because at this point, there was a lot of war going on. And he was like, nah, humanity needs to be together. Right? I need to move slightly. Hold on, sorry. Humanity needs to be together. And so we're going to unify humanity through war. Because that's all we can do. We're the strongest, they'll listen to us. It's very orky. Not exactly what he said, but you know, the sentiment. So he creates genetically, he creates the Thunder Warriors, which are the proto Space Marines. Okay? These warriors were just made to kill. That was their purpose, right? Thunder Warriors fucking kill things. So he made an army of these Thunder Warriors to kill his enemies. And so he unites humanity. You're talking about after the Age of Strife, right? I think so. Yeah. I think so. Dude, I'm gonna get lost. That's the thing. There's a lot to cover, and I'm gonna miss out on some things. So if I miss out on something, do let me know. But anyway, so the Emperor makes these Thunder Warriors. And he goes around destroying his enemies and also abolishing all religion. Because he's like, no, fuck religion. It's science time now, bitch. And so, he promotes that kind of thinking of it is you got to think, right? No gods or kings, only the Imperium of Man. um, and there's actually apparently a really good story of the last church or something. It's called something like that. Apparently, it's really good because it's the last thing the Emperor abolishes. But he's like, yeah, so don't believe in gods, whatever. Science is pretty cool. Let's do it, right? And so he does that. He rules over the Imperium. So all of humanity kind of comes together, right? Well, they come together as much as, humanity does. But a majority of humanity is now together. Yes? And he's like, okay, Thunder Warriors, your purpose is over. Fuck you. You die now. So he kills them. No gods or kings except for Mars, because he couldn't take them. Well, isn't that... No, that is... Well, we can talk about that a little bit in a second here. But, so he's like, hey, yeah, so Thunder Warriors, you get fucked. Your purpose is over. We're going to never need you ever again, so you die now. Okay, so that's how that goes. Pretty cool. So, he does that. Kills the Thunder Warriors. And then he's like, okay. I'm gonna make Space Marines now. He says it just like that, in fact. He doesn't say anything else. There's not a really big quote that's pretty cool that you should go read about him talking about Space Marines. I'll find it later. But, no, so he okay, cool. He does that. He does the thing, or he starts making the Space Marines now out of his, genetics. Sorry, he makes the Primarchs first. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm, skipping so much. Why is this not fitting? Did I do something wrong? Hold on. I might have done something wrong. No? Maybe? I don't know. Because that should be fitting over that, right? Did I do something wrong? Hold up. Uh-oh. Oh no, those are boys, aren't they? Those are for boys. Oh, no, that's a neck piece. Oh, never mind. Sorry. That's cool. I didn't realize that this was for the neck. Okay, sick. I should do that after I put the head on, but I've already done it, so we're fucked now. Anyway, so, oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. He's got a fucking metal thing on his neck. Neat. So he makes the Primarchs, right? And the Primarchs are his sons, basically. They are demigods, basically. He is a god in the sense of little g, not big G, little g. He is the power of a god. He has it. Because the Emperor's fucking great, right? Googling Thunder Warriors now. Some of the pictures of them remind me of Judge Dredd. Hell yeah, dude. Off topic, but have you guys seen the movie Dredd? Because if you haven't, It's really fucking good. You should. It's one of the best depictions of Judge Dredd I've ever seen. Anyway, so yeah. So he makes the Primarchs. They're basically his sons. They're all built of his blood, basically. Made of his specific Emperor parts. Oh shit, I didn't put enough of the stuff here. No, I need more. Oh god, no, it's not working. Okay, sorry. Shit. Okay. And so he makes 12? No, that's not right. How many Primarchs are there? I don't actually remember how many there were. 13? I can't remember. Oh, fuck. It's been so long. I don't pay attention to Space Marines that much. I don't remember. Anyway. Yeah, in Grand 40k style, the Emperor wasn't really a good guy. He did a lot of mass killings of people who didn't agree with him. Of course, this is also universal with the Chaos Gods, so yeah. I have to admit that, but being religious myself, I didn't appreciate the Emperor's stance, but I can live with it. It's all fiction. Oh, yeah, sure. 18 Primarchs? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that sounds better. Yeah, 18, I think. So, yeah, that's the thing. If you don't know anything about 40k, it's full of morally gray assholes. Nobody is a good person in 40k. Oh, cool. Boo is home, but he's eating. Okay. Sick. I will get him in the call soon. But anyway. So he makes his 18 Primarchs, and then each of those he makes the Space Marines out of their gene seed, which is a bunch of things together. And a bunch of like organs and shit. Special things to make humans better than humans, right? So he does that, and then he makes those legions, mind you, legions of Space Marines. And they're all pretty fucking cool. Pretty loyal. Gonna defend humanity. Gonna go take out things that are not humans. Kill all the Xenos. Destroy everything that isn't human. Yay. We're in a couple of Primarchs removed from the records for reasons unknown. I love the mysterious crap. Yes. There are a few Primarchs that are just not known at all. Their data is expunged. Don't forget those infant Primarchs get cast through the galaxy. That's true! I did forget that. Thank you. Yes, so after the Emperor makes the Primarchs, they are in their test tubes. And then Chaos is like, hey man, and I'll explain Chaos in a second. They're like, hey man, don't make those. That'll ruin our shit. Stop it. Right? So they make like a warp storm or something, and they teleport all the Primarchs across the galaxy. And so the Emperor is going on a crusade to both find his sons, quote unquote, and take over the galaxy for humanity. Right? Dread was the one with the slow-mo thing, right? Like that one. I think so? Yeah. I think it had some slow-mo in it. It's been a while since I watched it. All I know is that it was really good. It's been like a few years since I watched it, but I should watch it again. I want to get it on Blu-ray because it's great. But yeah, so the Primarchs are gone, right? They are they all end up on worlds, right? Now, those worlds all have humans on them already, because, you know, humanity kind of exploded out, because that's what humanity do. And so those worlds each had, like, different cultures and stuff. And, I think didn't warp storms happen as well at this point where they couldn't reach a lot of different worlds? I can't remember specifically. But they're kind of out of contact and such, and or a lot of them are because of that at some point. I don't remember if it was now or later. But they that was way too much. Gross. Uh-oh. No, it's okay. Anyway, they take on aspects of those worlds. And also they get corrupted. A lot of them get corrupted. Their genetics get corrupted because of chaos. And so they're not purely like Emperor's children anymore, which not to be confused with the Emperor's Children, which is a chapter. Sorry, a legion. But Conrad Kurz got fucked by it, and yes, a bunch of warp storms happened. Yeah, okay. Let me type to Boo. Hold on. So yeah, so basically that happened, and again, all these places had different cultures and stuff, and they weren't really united under the Emperor yet, so the Emperor was still going to get them to be part of the Imperium. And while he did so, he found his sons. They all kind of, were found every now and again during this crusade. And again, some of them were mutated in such ways like, what's his face? Who's the leader of, God, I don't even remember. Fucking hell. Primarch's names are hard for me because, like, oh no, Sanguinius. Sanguinius of the Blood Ravens fame. The Red Space Marines, if you will. He got destroyed, or not destroyed. He got his genetics modified so that he has like a bloodlust, and it's crazy, Reminder: he found Horus first. That's true. He found Horus his first, and Horus basically accompanied the Emperor throughout the entirety of his campaign. So he became his like right hand. Lucky son. There seems to be some indication that Space Marines, particularly the Chaos ones, had been psychologically traumatized by all the killing they did in the Crusade. Maybe. I don't know about that. That's the thing, because, like, I don't see Space Marines as being able to be traumatized just because of how they are. Not to say that it wouldn't surprise me, I guess, but at the same time, it would be kind of weird, just lore-wise. Probably varies by book. Maybe, yeah. That would make sense. Oh, jeez. Is this actually gonna fit in? I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, he's going on this crusade. He's finding each of his sons. Horus is around, having a great time. Now Chaos, this whole time, Chaos is the force that lives in the Immaterium. And the Immaterium is just what it sounds like. It is the material plane, but not. It is a vast place of chaos, where the Chaos Gods reside. And they can shape the Immaterium to their will, and they have power there, and they can kind of do some things to the Materium, but not really. Oh, that has a little snippet there. I need to take that off. Oops. Oh, shit. Well, that's annoying. Oh, that's not a good idea. So... Oh, that's gonna fuck with this. Oh, I fucked with it. Oh, man. No. Alright, well. So... there are 4 major chaos gods. That being Papa Nurgle, the god of disease and death. There is Tzeentch. By the way, Papa isn't a part of his actual title. Everybody just calls him that because he's so nice. He's a nice man. He just wants to bring you to die. Right. Because death is inevitable, and so why not be nice about it? Also he makes a bunch of diseases and shit, like an asshole, but don't worry about that. He's really nice. Also he may or may not be torturing a god of the Eldar and testing new diseases on her to see how effective they are because she's the god of life. But anyway, he's a good guy. He's fine. Worship Nurgle. Anyway, so there's him. There's Tzeentch, who is the god of deceit and scheming and all that kind of stuff. No, not deceit. Is it deceit? I don't know. But planning, scheming, all that kind of stuff. That's his domain. One of it. I'm sure there are others that I'll miss. There is Khorne. He is the blood for the blood god man. The one that you'll hear a lot of the time people yelling about because he loves blood and war and stuff like that. Change, that's right. Tzeentch is also change. You're right. Thank you. But yeah, Khorne loves blood. That's his thing, and he doesn't give a shit where it comes from. That's why the blood god does not care whence the blood flows. That is something you will hear a Khorne man say. So eat your cornflakes. And good, cool. And then there is Slaanesh, who is the youngest of the gods, only by a few, 1,000 years. And they are the god of excess, whether that be physical, all that kind of stuff. And I think also secrets. Excess and secrets, maybe? Might be confusing that. But, usually depicted as the sex god, because that's everybody, because she has a lot of, it has a lot of, like, demons that are sexy as fuck. But that's their thing, because excess, right? So, if you ever see that depiction, usually a Slaanesh thing. And yes, Khorne does have a pet orc, basically. So those are the chaos gods. We'll get into the pet orc in a second. I think we talked about it once, but we'll get into it more because it's funny and cool. Okay, cool. Boo is ready, so I'm going to call him to get him on the show. Wait, what's this sex god's name? Slaanesh. Hello.
Are we in the podcast?
Ah.
Holy shit, you're quiet.
Oh, am I?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Oh, I was away from my mic. That's why. I'm like,
yeah, that's right. You fucking fools don't have headsets.
Well,
go where you go.
Well, actually, this is on an arm, and I can go wherever I want it to go. But I'm leaning over to do this. Yeah.
How goes your orcs?
I am currently building a knob.
Nice.
Yeah. I haven't started painting yet because I'm afraid.
You're what?
I'm afraid.
Of what? Painting?
Of fucking him up. But we'll get there.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Yeah. I know.
Are you painting or are you putting together?
I'm putting together now. I'm going to paint later because I have the paint boy who is primed at the moment. Yes. But anyway.
Well, I mean, yeah, you'll have to paint him later because you'll need to prime him.
So. No, he's already primed. He's all good.
Oh, did you prime on the sprue?
No. I put him together and he's been put together forever, and then I primed him like a few hours ago. in
Oh,
preparation.
so wait. Okay, so then you're not building him.
No, not this one. I'm building a different one.
Got it. Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah,
Okay, I was
yeah.
about to say.
Yeah. Oh, here, I'll give you a link to the chat because we're discussing lore.
Yeah, dude. So speaking of lore,
Yeah.
I found a piece of lore in Warhammer that I had never heard of. Actually,
Oh,
like not
do
even
tell.
a fucking, not even the word. I'd never heard of it, and it's
Okay.
fucking cool.
Do tell.
They're called the Ghoul Stars.
Okay.
And apparently, so do you know what the map of the Warhammer 40k galaxy looks like?
Yeah, yeah, it's the big fucking
Yeah, with like the
segmentums or whatever. Or
the
sorry.
segmentum solar and or
Yeah.
solar and like the Eye of Terror and all that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
If you look at that map, up
Okay.
in the top right-hand corner, actually,
Mhm.
let me see. I can probably find a picture of it. Okay.
Go.
There it is. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and perfect. This one actually shows the Ghoul Stars.
Okay.
It is this map.
All right. Give me a sec. I'll pull that up for
Yeah.
chat here. There we go. There's his head. Okay. Yeah.
So up there in the top right-hand
I
corner,
see
the
it,
Ghoul
yeah.
So there are two big things there that, or actually three big things that make it very, very of note. One, the fucking Astronomicon doesn't reach that far.
Oh. Okay.
So it's like a dark zone.
Interesting.
Two, the Tyranids have declared it a no-fly zone.
Oh.
So they went in there and they're like, fuck that.
That's weird.
Yeah. And then three, it was apparently an area where there was an incursion by like something extra dimensional that's not the warp. And I'm talking like Cthulhu shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
And there are Xenos there that are unlike any other kinds of Xenos. They're actually called ghouls.
Oh, cool.
And they apparently fight by throwing like shuriken made of crystal.
Okay.
And it's this kind of place where if you go there, you return batshit insane. And that's what happened to the Tyranids. A Tyranid hive fleet went in there.
Yeah.
And like after some period of time, they came out, but they were all fucking batshit.
Interesting.
And so the theory is with the Tyranids, at least, is that there's something in there that fucks with the synapse.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And so basically all Tyranids, even like the smart ones, go batshit there.
Weird.
Yeah. And so that is the thing that scares me. Because it's like, holy shit.
Honestly, that's pretty good for longevity because of the actual like setting, right?
Yeah.
Because like now we can have another threat that we can worry about, which is good. Plus another army.
Yes, that's what I want, because man, I'm gonna be so pissed if they release a faction that's like the ghouls and it turns out it's Cthulhu shit, and I'm like, fuck.
Right.
I guess I got all these Tyranids for nothing then.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Time to dump them all.
No, God no.
Yeah, I'd sell them first.
Yeah.
That.
I can imagine there's many references to something like Lovecraftian like that in a lot of 40k. I know there's a video that I want to watch that actually is like Lovecraftian stuff in 40k. So
a lot of it will probably be to do with the hive mind and stuff. But hopefully they'll touch on the ghoul stars. Let's see. I'm actually look up the ghoul stars.
That'd be interesting. Yeah, if you want to.
Most
absolutely.
horrifying place. Yeah. An Australian. Yeah, the ghoul stars explained by an Australian. That's actually what the video that I watched.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, the other thing. Sorry, there was a fourth thing.
Go on.
The Ghoul Stars are also the home of an entire Necron dynasty made up
Oh.
of nothing but flares. The flayed
Ah, the flayed ones with the flare virus. Absolutely.
ones. Mm-hmm.
Very cool. That makes sense because they're already insane.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That makes sense. Neat.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, Draco-Kraken. Slaanesh is also drugs, torture, and pain. That's true. Slaanesh is excess and everything.
Excess and hedonism, yes.
And hedonism, yes, that's the word. Kind of sounds like an Event Horizon movie stuff. Oh yeah, oh absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Event Horizon stuff is pretty good as like a thing for Lovecraftian stuff, as well as like warp stuff. You know, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good representation of it. It's not a great movie, but it is fun.
Which movie is it? Sorry.
Event Horizon.
Ah.
Yeah. It's a good time.
I've never seen it.
Oh, you should. I think you'd like it.
Probably.
But yeah. Ooh, I fucked up this gun. It's Orky. Whatever.
Yeah, isn't that nice? It's not like a Space Marine where I'm like, fuck, I fucked up his bolter, and that thing was a relic weapon.
Yeah.
That's an orc. It's fine.
He's got a chip in
Still
it.
shoots.
Cool.
Still shoots good.
Still shoot far. But yeah, so we were talking about Chaos Gods. They're around, they're doing their thing. They tempted Primarchs slowly. They tempted Horus slowly. He eventually fell to Chaos.
And then after that, I think it was a lot of the Primarchs were like, it was less that they were tempted, some of them anyway, plenty of them were tempted by Chaos, but some of them were also, they just felt more brotherhood to Horus than they did the Emperor.
Well, yeah, because the Emperor he stopped being a part of the Crusade after a while, because he was like, oh no, you got it from here, Horus. Yeah. You're the War Master now. Go. Right? Because he went back to start experimenting on the gateway to the webway. Yeah, okay. There is apparently a webway portal on Earth, on Terra, Holy Terra.
Oh shit.
Inside of the Imperial Palace, I think.
Shit.
That
location, I guess.
Yup. That he was trying to get access to so that they didn't have to go through the warp to travel, right? Because warp bad. Yes. Because for those of you who don't know, warp, again, you can go in the warp, but you have to have a way to kind of create the real space inside of the warp. Because otherwise it's just a bunch of garbage. You can't do anything with it, right? Because it's the Immaterium. Yeah. And so, the webway is an ancient Eldar system that...
Actually, no, it's, sorry. It's not Eldar.
True, sorry, old ones.
Yes,
old ones system.
Old one.
I apologize, yes. The old ones! We can go down this rabbit hole every day. But yes, so the Eldar use it.
Yes.
But the old ones created it, and we can get into the old ones later. But, the important bit is just, it is safe to travel through. You don't have to worry about being attacked by demons and shit.
Although now you have to get worried. You have to be worried about getting attacked by Dark Eldar, but that's a whole other thing.
That's a whole. I mean, that's just how it works now.
Yeah.
And so, but it was safe from the warp, and that was the main thing. Because, you want that. And then, so he left the Crusade, let all the Primarchs, let Horus take over. All the other Primarchs that were found under Horus's watch never even fucking met the Emperor, basically. So why would they even care about him?
Yeah.
Because he didn't come and get them. And so a lot of them, half of them turned to Chaos under Horus. Because Horus was like, fucking, I can have power from you guys? Because the Chaos Gods were like, yeah, Horus, yeah. And then he was like, okay.
Yeah. I can do some shit.
I can fuck the Emperor. He's actually
it seems so strange that
not doing it.
it seems so strange that a Primarch with nearly godlike powers would still fall to chaos, though.
No.
At least in my eyes.
I think it's just one of those things of, like, absolute power, you know?
I guess so, but you're already one of the most powerful things in existence.
Not as powerful as the Emperor.
I mean, yeah.
And maybe not as powerful as the gods.
That, so.
Yeah, that too. And also, it's just, like... Also, he thought he knew better, right?
That's true.
Because, like, the Emperor went back and he abandoned them, right?
Mm.
The Slaneshi cultists are the type of insane where they laugh when they get shot. That's true. Horus got stabbed, and to save his life, Erebus showed Horus visions of a failed future brought on by the Emperor, which led him against his father. That's true. Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that one, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Because Erebus it was kind of part of the whole temptation. But yeah, so he's doing that. Then he starts going back towards Holy Terra, which is Earth. He starts going back towards there to take over the Imperium. He and his evil Primarchs, they start going. Fall of Horus seems kind of like it might have been inspired by the fall of Lucifer. Oh, there's so many inspirations, dude.
Yeah, there's so many parallels.
Because, like, 40k itself, like, all of the Imperium is Romans, right? Like, it is just Rome, but space Rome, and it's really cool.
Yeah. Except the Emperor is a good guy in this one.
Well, is he?
Better than the actual Roman emperors, usually.
You say that, but he also genocided a lot of humans to get them to stop being, like, against each other.
Stop being shitters?
Yeah. And, like, yeah.
He genocided the Payday Gang, no!
He did. He genocided them all, dude.
I mean, we're humans, we do it all the time, it's fine.
Yeah, that's true, you're right. I shouldn't put that like that. I should put it like this. There we go. It's gonna be a bitch to paint. I've just made a problem for myself. Oh well.
Oh, yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah. Let's see. What we got? Mortarion and Angron had beef with the way the Emperor handled getting them, and the Lorgar, oh poor Lorgar. Yeah, Lorgar wanted to worship the Emperor. Because he started, he was on the
Emperor is a god train.
Well, he was on that because his planet that he grew up on, because when they were flung out into the galaxy, right? The planet he grew up on was very religious. It was super religious, and every Primarch kind of became like an 11 of whatever planet they were on. So he was like, oh, you're a god, and he started the cult of the Emperor, the Imperial cult or whatever it was called before it was the actual, like, religion.
Yeah, what is it? Sorry, you're gonna have to fucking, like, send me to the goddamn Inquisition. What the hell was the cult? What is it called again? Now
it is
the Ecclesiarchy.
Yeah, the Ecclesiarchy is what runs it. Yeah. I think it's still.
Does it have a name?
I think it's still just known as the. I don't know. I think it's just the Emperor. I don't know.
I guess
Church of the Emperor and all that.
I guess we both need to get sent to the
Bro, I know. Yeah, it's true.
Inquisition.
But yeah, so Lorgar was like that. It was the Imperial cult before, yeah, but now it's. I think it's just the.
Now I think it's something else.
Yeah. Or is that the Elder Scrolls? No, you're right. Space Rome or Space Holy Roman Empire. A little column A, a little column B. If I recall correctly, the Primarch of the Thousand Suns tried to warn the Emperor about Horus, but he used the warp via the webway, maybe, to inform him, and so the Emperor turned on him because of that. No. So Magnus did nothing wrong. I will always...
Oh, okay, so you are a Magnus did nothing wrong.
Magnus did nothing wrong.
What is that in reference to?
So Magnus found out about chaos, right?
Yes.
And he was like, hey, Emperor...
Chaos.
Also, Horus is coming because of chaos, but he used his psychic abilities to try to tell the Emperor that. And the Emperor was in the middle of his secret project to open the webway. But he fucked it up by contacting him that way. I don't remember exactly how, but he fucked it up, and because of that, the Emperor was like, fuck you. So he was trying to warn him, but because he did it this way, it messed everything up, and so the Emperor got real mad. And then Magnus was like, "Ah, fuck." And then he was basically like accused of being a part of it, which he wasn't really, but he just kind of
yet anyway.
Well, no, so he just kind of turned to them because it was the only option he had left. So he got a real bad deal. Yeah, he got a raw deal. It was fucked.
What are they gonna do, my boy, like that?
Magnus did nothing wrong. He's a great man. He tried to save everybody, but
and then the Emperor decided to be the shitter this time.
Yup. Lorgar's group was the Word Bearers. Yes, the Word Bearers. So they were trying to be the Imperial cult that worshiped the Emperor as a god, and then, all that. And for Magnus's crimes, he sent the Space Wolves to kill him and his whole group. Yep, the Space Wolves were sent to kill Magnus, but he...
Oh, that's why they don't like... That's
yeah,
why. Because I knew that they had beef, but I didn't know why.
Yeah, so... Magnus was driven to chaos more so than fell to it.
And who does Magnus lead again? I don't even remember.
Magnus isn't... No. Not Thousand Sons, is it?
He's also got beef with the Iron Fists, doesn't he?
I think so. I don't know, dude. It's hard to keep track of all the Space Marines. It's so much simpler with every other faction, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Because we know so much.
Have a problem with everybody.
Right. Well, this is the thing. We know so little about everything else that it's easier to keep track of.
Yeah.
Mag is Thousand Sons? Yes, I'm the best.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, so Thousand Sons was what he led, and yeah.
Fucking nerd. You don't even play Thousand Sons.
I don't, but I would. Magnus is great.
And he's got a fucking beast mini.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go see you guys in the VOD. See you, Steely.
See ya.
But yeah, so this whole debacle that's happened because of all this is called the Horus Heresy. Because Horus, and it was a heresy. Well, it wasn't technically a heresy during the time because technically he wasn't a god yet, the Emperor, but,
I mean, he was never a god.
No, he never wanted to be, and then he became one.
Yeah. And now he's a skeleton.
He's a skeleton on the Golden Throne. So basically, what happens is Horus gets to gets to Terra, starts sieging the place, and the Emperor is like, "Hey, no," but he doesn't try to kill him yet. That's the thing. He still thinks he can save Horus, right? Horus is decked out in, like, he's got the eye on his chest of, like, there's an eye there now. He's got, spikes everywhere that there shouldn't be spikes. He's full chaos.
Chaos now.
Yeah, he's super chaos now. But the Emperor's like, no, my son, right?
My best boy.
My boy, I found you first. And then, and so he's like, hey, man, stop it. And then Sanguinius comes, and he's like, yo, I'm gonna kill you, Horus.
Which one? Oh, to Horus.
Yeah, and then Horus kills.
I don't know who's who at this point.
That's fair. And then Horus kills Sanguinius. And then the Emperor's like, oh fuck, you have fallen to chaos. But he does get
with all the spikes and the fire and the eyeballs and shit.
And he also got stabbed, I think, by Horus. Before that. Yeah, the Emperor.
Yes.
That's why, yeah. So, he got stabbed and was still like, no, I can save you. And then Sanguinius dies, and then he's like, oh, you've fallen.
Yeah. A knife in my chest wasn't enough of a hint. But
don't worry about it.
Only someone who was really chaosy would actually do that.
Yeah,
Damn.
exactly. So he falls. He kills Horus. He kills him where he stands, which is pretty cool. And then,
but not before being grievously wounded.
Oh yeah, he's super wounded. So he's gonna die. The Sanguinius' death causes the red thirst in all of his blood angels. That's true as well. When Sanguinius dies, it unlocks the red thirst for all the blood angels, which is just them going fucking beast mode and only wanting to kill things.
Yes.
Um,
They still try to control it, but
they try. Yeah.
So now, was he the source of it, or was he like holding it back by his mere presence?
I don't know.
Okay.
I just know that it was just a part of his genetic defect. That.
Oh, okay. So he had it as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he died. So.
Yeah, he died. So now.
But anyway. So I'm gonna make another knob here. So. This whole time, by the way, in order to keep Chaos at bay, because Chaos is also trying to get onto Terra to fuck everything up, trying to get through the webway and trying to get into the place,
into the palace, I think. Right?
Yeah, into the palace. There is a human psyker. I don't remember his name, but he was like one of the most powerful human psychers ever because he sat on the golden throne this whole time to hold back Chaos.
Until this point.
Until the Emperor gets stabbed and everything happens and all that. But he was doing that by himself for a long while, way longer than you would think.
I remember that guy. I don't know his name.
I can't remember his name, but he is so cool just because of his sacrifice, right? And then, so he dies because of the throne taking his, like, being too much for him because he's, you know, he's a great psyker, all that, but he's not the best psyker like the Emperor.
Yeah, the Emperor is the best psyker. Although probably the Hive Mind is probably the best psyker.
No, Chaos Gods are the best psychers.
Really?
Yeah, because they literally control Chaos itself.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
I guess I was just thinking Hive Mind was pretty good because he can control all the Tyranids with his mind.
Yeah, but he can't do anything else, though.
Yeah, he can't even talk. God.
No, so... The Emperor protects,
Aiden and I was talking about that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a couple days ago, we were like, man, it would be so cool if because we were talking about how, like, it's a shame that, like, everybody has all this awesome lore, like what we're talking about right now, but the Tyranids don't really have anything. You basically just have reports of what they've done.
Yep.
But man, I would kill for the Hive Mind to be able to, like, speak through high-level Tyranids, like the
that would be pretty cool.
Swarm Lord.
Yeah.
And we were like, man, we could really have, like, some fucking scary galaxy-brained shit getting said.
That's true. Yeah, that would be super cool, actually.
And then it started spilling over into how he could act like the fucking Gravemind from Halo, and like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That would have been awesome.
That'd be sick. No, not allowed. Oh, well. Oh, okay, that's that arm. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Where was I? Oh, yeah, so the Emperor sits on the Golden Throne in order to hold back the forces of chaos and... also to keep himself alive. Wasn't there a psyker that connected himself to the Hive Mind? I don't know.
I don't think there was a psyker that connected himself to the Hive Mind, but there was a psyker that discovered a Tyranid Devourer, like the gun. Oh, and they were, like, studying it, and he linked with the gun and was nearly taken over by the Hive Mind. And he, he linked with the Devourer gun, which, you know, it's alive. And the Hive Mind took over him, and he picked up the Devourer and almost shot Inquisitor Cryptman.
Very cool.
So that's definitely a thing. I do believe he did speak a little bit, and he was like, it was very We Are Legion, that kind of shit.
Okay, yeah.
But I'd have to rewatch that video again.
Okay. But yeah, so eventually they beat back Horus's heresy because Horus died. And the other Primarchs were like, ah, fuck. And Chaos was like, ah, fuck. And so they fled.
Wouldn't it be funny if this whole time the Emperor has been sitting on the Golden Throne, but Chaos is basically just like, you know, they're not even paying attention anymore?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because they've been in there they've been trying to get in for so long, and they're like, man, fuck this, we'll go do something else. And he's still guarding it for like the next 10,000 years, even though no one's trying to get in.
That would be weird.
That would be very tragic.
Yeah. But yeah, so oh yeah.
No, you're good. I was just gonna say he still has to sit on the throne to keep the Astronomicon going, but
yeah, true. Right. That's the thing as well. Another thing to... So, the Astronomicon, we've talked about it a couple of times now. The Astronomicon is the light of the Emperor. Literally made because he's so fucking psychically strong. He can create a beacon of light inside of the Immaterium, which is both good and bad. But it is good in the sense of that's what causes all the ships and stuff that go through the warp to be able to navigate, and kind of use that to guide themselves through and get to where they need to go, because it's incredibly fast to go through the warp to get somewhere, as opposed to something like light speed travel or anything like that. So it's really good in that respect, and man oh man, he continues to do it even though he is kind of dead now on the throne, though they sacrifice 1,000 psychers to him every day, so I guess he's not too dead. It's the only way that he can stay alive. By the way, remember, Grimdark, haha!
Yep, by eating psychers' souls.
Yup. So they do that now, but yeah, so he's interred now forever on the Golden Throne. And if they ever make him get up, I don't think the game will ever be the same.
Yeah, probably not.
It'll probably
could you imagine
kind of
being able to fucking have the Emperor mini?
Oh god. Yeah. See, that's the thing.
Fucking crazy.
That's the thing. It would be cool to see a mini, right?
Yeah.
Maybe even do stuff, but you would always win. First off.
Yeah, you would always win.
Second off, it's like what the Primarchs are right now.
You know what you could do? You could totally have him be a part of like Warhammer Apocalypse.
Sure.
So he's up there like fucking dueling fucking Warlord Titans.
Oh, sure.
Stand still, that'd be fucking sweet.
Yeah. I mean, I could see it for like something like 30k, where it's like just
30K.
all the stuff. Yeah, 30k is just people reenact like the heresy and all that kind of stuff, you know?
I see. Yeah.
So I can see it maybe for that, but at the same time, I also just don't want that. Because it's just like, it's too much. I would love to have a model of him, because that would look sick. But
have it be like, just a custom model that can't be used in the game.
Yeah, exactly. It would just be cool to look at. But people would demand rules for it, so, you know.
And after Big E gets wrecked, Goj Van Dyer takes the stage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Goj Van Dyer, the head of the Ecclesiarchy. Yep, he takes over the Imperium of Man. He's really corrupt. Kind of an asshole. Eventually gets killed by the Sisters of Battle, who are
really?
Yeah,
cool.
Who are at this moment known as the
Sororitas.
Well, no. At the time of Goj Van Dyer, they are the Daughters of the Emperor, I believe, is what they were called.
Oh.
Because they were super faithful to the Emperor. Because, by the way, because the Emperor did that thing and is sitting on the throne and keeping everybody alive, he's now a god to everybody.
Yes.
Even though he was super against that. But, you know, nobody cares, because there was a cult anyway that started and then became the official religion, so, you know.
Yeah. So is the Emperor still conscious, or is he just kind of running on auto?
So that's a good question.
I don't think anybody actually really knows.
So there's a couple of things, right? There are times where it is said that people will go and be allowed to go into the throne, to see him, the throne room, to see him on the Golden Throne. And they say that they are given visions by him. And they commune with him in some way. Whether or not that is actually what's happening is unknown. I would say there's also the fact that technically, like, what's it called? The actual miracles, the living saints, are a thing.
Oh, like Celestine the Living Saint?
Yeah. There's been a few living saints. So living saints, they are people who have miracles happen, basically, that are explained by being the Emperor, right? And whether or not that is actually true, it does seem to be that the Emperor is protecting these people somehow. Yeah. Like, there was one person Yeah, there was one person who, it wasn't Celestine. It was somebody else, I think, who, was against chaos. But she was like just like fighting against chaos and lived through a bunch of different things where she shouldn't have. And there was like, I think there was a glow. I don't know. I can't remember the story exactly. But there are a bunch of different examples of just these miracles happening that people attribute that the Emperor is still watching and protecting. Which is why the Emperor protects. But I don't know. That's the thing. Is he actually still there? Is he dead? Is it just a shell? Like, who knows? I love that it's a mystery as well, because it really just, it depends on what you think, and I'm cool with that for this kind of thing. A lot of the stuff in 40K is like, it really is up to your interpretation, and that's cool to me, because like not having all the answers is pretty fun, because you can speculate and shit, and not everything needs answers, right? Is the Emperor still conscious, or is he kind of run? You should watch the Doge Vampire meme. It's great. Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
It's an image as well, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's basically the Imperium. After that, there is war, so they kill like all of the aliens ever during the Crusade, and now they just kill everything that is currently fighting them, which is everything. Yes. Though sometimes certain things happen where they have to work together and shit, but that's stupid.
No, it's not stupid every time. They did that on Acadia.
It's not stupid every time, but it's also kind of stupid though.
I mean,
it's Friend Hammer though.
It doesn't last that long.
No, I know. It's just one of those things.
There's Doge Vandire, the mini.
Oh, right. Yes, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was funny. But yeah, so that's the Imperium basically. There's some things that I haven't said, obviously, because I either didn't remember them or, there's a lot that I've forgotten. But, that's too much glue. Okay. But yeah, maybe you have a bit more of an idea now, if you're new to it, and maybe it's inspired you a bit.
So, Alejo.
Hello.
Who the fuck are the orcs?
Well, I would love to tell you a little bit about the orcs. So.
Oh boy.
Did you hear GW got rid of the dwarves squats by having the nids eat them all? I did not. That's great. I knew that they were gone, and I remember seeing the models.
I don't know why they were gone.
There's a lot more to the Imperium. Like, just talking about that brings up mutants in the Imperium and all that kind of stuff. But
like Ogren and shit.
Yeah, there's so much, and like the Guard itself, and how Space Marines are made, and all that kind of shit, right?
Yeah,
but
Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna go into that right now.
My favorite, honestly, is how the Grey Knights are made.
Oh, Grey Knights are so cool.
Dude. I don't want to be a Grey Knight.
I love Grey Knights. Grey Knights are
super cool.
Probably one of the only like Space Marine armies that I'll actually like get and do.
Yeah, they're the only ones that really get shit done, other than the blueberries.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because that's not really because they're the best. It's basically just because they're the fucking
the poster
babies.
Boys. Yeah.
Yeah. They can't ever lose.
Well.
Okay, unless the nids are involved.
Yeah.
Then they nearly do.
Yeah. But yeah, so orcs. So in order to talk about orcs, we got to talk about the old ones. Because there was a race of aliens way back who were known as the Old Ones, or at least are known as the Old Ones now. Who knows what they were actually called? The Old Ones created a bunch of life. They sowed a bunch of seeds, and thus life was made. In order to destroy the Satan, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah.
Either Satan or Catan or something.
Yes, Catan, Catan, either one. So the Catan or Catan, they're kind of related to Necrons. I'll get into them later.
Yes, it's quite a bit to unpack with the old ones.
I fucking love Necrons though. They're great.
Yes, they're very cool.
So this isn't gonna work. What am I doing? Fucking hell. Okay. So anyway, the old ones do a bunch of things. One of the things they do is the Krork, I believe, is what they're called. Oh, this isn't big enough, so this isn't for you. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. So the Krork were proto-orcs. They were bigger. They were meaner. They were fucking huge, bro. Yeah. And after a while, after the old ones died out, because they did, because of a big thing, we'll talk about it another time, War in Heaven. So after the old ones died out, they, time passed, and the orcs, basically evolved from that, or maybe devolved, depending on how you look at it. They became those mushroom boys we all know and love today. Oh, okay, here are all the arms and stuff that I can use. Okay, neat. So, they are mushrooms.
Yes.
Quite literally. The war.
Said it.
Yeah, it's true.
Sorry.
The war in heaven, or how dare you deny my request for immortality? Where's your manager? Yeah, that's true. Very true. So yeah, orc boys. I mean, there's not much that you need to know about them, in the sense of they love fighting, and that's about it. Like they love it. There's a lot to them, to be fair. They have different, clans and all that. Because orcs like different things, even though they all love fighting and stuff. They love that in different ways, right? Some interesting things to know about orcs in general is that they have this thing to their brains, or something? Not really clear, but orcs develop very fast, depending on their environment. Now, what I mean by that is the technology and the environment that they are in, whatever they are fighting at the time, they match. So they have some sort of genetic ability to get to the level of whatever technology it is they're fighting.
Yes.
So say an orc is grown and lives on a backwater planet that is in the medieval age, right? That backwater planet has swords. Orcs figure out swords. They do choppas, They do their bow and arrow. They fight that way, and that's where they'll stay. They don't progress. That's the thing. If the Space Marines come down, they start shooting them with bolters. Well, then their orky brains somehow figure out how to make sluggers and things that will go through those Space Marines' armor and whatever else they need to kill them. It's fucking weird, but it's great. Oh, I love it. Oh, it's so dumb.
Great. Oh, yeah.
It's so dumb. But the thing is, they always want to fight the strongest shit, and they will keep getting as strong as they need to in order to fight it. And again, to have a good fight, not to win necessarily. I mean, they want to, but it is just to have that good fight for the sake of it. They fucking love fighting. It's great.
Battle for battle's sake.
Yes, and it makes them happy. So yeah, give me a sec. Let's cut some stuff. So orcs have a bit of a hierarchy because of the way they are. Is it just because
they have both a hierarchy and a caste system, actually?
Yes, yeah, that's true. Is it just because they make something that looks like what the people they're fighting are using, or it works because the orcs think it will? Yes. Yes. So that's the thing. They can literally. It's kind of like how I was about to make a reference, but I haven't even talked about them. It's just like they just know how to do it, dude. Tony Stark built this thing in a cave, and so did the orcs. You know, like with a box of scraps, quite literally.
Yeah. It actually doesn't get any easier to say it than that.
No, it's just how it works. They fucking can because of something in their genetic makeup. Or something. They don't know exactly why, but I'm going to assume that when the old ones created them, they gave them some sort of coding in their genetic makeup that made it this way, right?
Yeah.
And so they're able to do it. So fuck it.
God, they're so dumb.
They're so dumb. I love them. Fun fact, some say that the Omnissiah is just a weaker form of the Orc's power of belief. Yeah. Could be.
Could be. We don't know.
That's the thing. Do you subscribe to the theory that the Emperor is the Omnissiah, or do you not? Are you a Mechanicum, or are you a Dark Mechanicum? I'm just saying in general.
Oh, yeah.
But no, yeah. I mean, could be. That's the thing. So, yes. So, orcs, let's go with caste system first. Orcs have this thing where they eat each other. Because they're all mushrooms. And, there are orcs that literally grow these mushrooms into things like squigs. Squigs being one of the lowest forms of,
orcdom, I guess.
Orcoids.
Yeah, orcoids, actually.
So, squigs are food, basically. Or they can become little beasts that can be used for other things. This
or
is
they can become big beasts.
Yes, or they can become big beasts, but they are bestial, right? This is a squig right here. He came with my war boss. It's just a little fucking thing with teeth. It's just fucking hates...
a walking mouth.
Yup. So the bestial kinds of things are their food, usually. They could eat, like, grots as well. It really doesn't matter. They can eat whatever they want. Yeah, or snotlings. Snotlings are also small little things. I don't remember exactly. I think snotlings are smaller than squigs.
I think so. I think they're just like hyper juvenile orcs, aren't they? Effectively like super baby orcs, because the orcoid fungus grows into snotlings, then gretchens, then orcs once it grows for long enough, right?
Maybe. I don't remember.
I don't remember the orc life cycle.
Yeah. Well, regardless, they're a lower form as well. And then you have Gretchen or grots. A grot is a actual term that the orcs give them that is of less respect. Gretchen are what they are actually called.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just to keep them in their place in a way. So Gretchen are your goblins, basically.
Yes.
Easiest way to look at it, that is your goblins. They are beneath orcs, and they like it that way, usually. There are some stories of some Gretchen that rise up and try to, take over their master's position, but most of them are pretty happy with the way things are. They just fucking do it.
I guess none of them really live long enough or are smart enough to really give a shit.
Nope, not at all. They're pretty crafty, but they're not smart.
Yeah.
Like most orcs. So, then you have orcs in general. That's your just general boys. They're orky. They love hitting shit. They love fighting shit, and then they get big and they get strong. That's orc. Of course, if you ever have two orcs in the same room, they basically automatically know which one is the leader because it's just based on strength. Biggest and the strongest will lead every time. If you're not bigger or stronger, you will be a follower. That's how it be. I mean, there is that one Gretchen with the 2-up save.
What? No.
I don't know. I've never heard of this. Elaborate, please.
Yeah, so I want to hear about this 2-up save Gretchen.
But anyway. So orcs. Then there's the knobs, which are just, bigger orcs. They control the regular orcs. They're bosses, And then there is, of course, the other kinds of bigger kind of specialized boys. The odd boys, actually, excuse me, is what they're called. which are your mechs, your weird boys, your
Pain boys,
storm boys, your commandos, like any of those kinds of things that aren't just a regular orc.
The more specialized ones.
Yes, exactly. Some named Gretchen that is in lore is unkillable. I've never heard of this. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that later. That's weird.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then of course you have your war boss, who is the biggest and the strongest. He leads your warband or your Wa. It really depends, right? And so, yeah. And then they're also divided up into clans. So,
yes.
So orcs, they love killing, they love fighting, they love all that shit, but they also love doing that shit in certain ways, right? And the orcs, they kind of like figure this shit out as they grow up, right? Yeah. They kind of figure out where they belong, inherently. It's weird. So, like, the clans are the Goths, the Blood Axes, the Evil Sons? No, yeah, the Evil Sons, the Bad Moons, the Snake Bite, Snake something. Feral Orcs. Yeah, I don't remember what it is. Is it Snake Bites? I think it's Snake Bites.
Well, I mean, you have your codex, right? Should have them in there.
I don't have my codex. No, I've been using the online thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Scoff.
But I will get a codex.
Derisive scoff.
Yeah, it's fair. Well, that's the thing. I'm hoping that the newer codex is coming soon, because
that's a good point.
They are releasing new orc boys. The Snaggas, are coming. So I fucking.
And there's actually another new psyker apparently that can turn an enemy unit into a squigs.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that.
Yep.
That's great. I love that.
Got a spell that can apparently turn other things into squigs.
Fuck yeah. Sick. But yeah, so don't worry, they're just gonna take another year for us to get another codex. It'll be great.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I know the pain. Trust me.
Yeah. I know. You've been waiting forever. You haven't even gotten new models in fucking years.
In like forever.
Yep. I think their coolest model is the Dragsta. Dude, Dragsta's great. So, because of those clans, it depends on what the orc fucking figures out that it likes. While it's killing, it might go, shit, I love fucking hitting things real fucking good. And so it becomes one of the Goths. And those ones are the stereotypical orcs. They love fighting, they love being right in there, they just charge, they wah as loud as they can, and they just go, right? The orkiest of orcs, if you will. And so
I'm sure all the other orcs have something to say about that, but
yeah, well, that's why they fight each other all the time. So you've got them, you've got Blood Axes, the unorgiest of orcs. Because they value tactics.
Yes.
They learned they learned how to do drills. They know when to retreat. They employ commandos to sneak, who don't wah unless they're right next to a person, to quote look at their funny face. Not an exact quote, but is literally like, that's the best part apparently for the commandos, is to see the Yumis make the funny faces
before they walk,
before they die.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And so they're looked upon as unorky. They're not trusted because they don't just run the fuck in and all that kind of shit. They will do that kind of shit, and it's interesting because of the discipline and such that they employ, they're usually a lot of commandos as well as storm boys, which are orcs that strap a rocket to their back and fly at enemies.
Fuck yeah.
Because that's an orc. He'll be fine.
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, he's fine. So they do that discipline thing, and it's weird, but it's cool, and I like them. And then let's see, you've got feral orcs are just feral. They're just orcs that are just like, they don't do technology, they don't do any of that shit. They're just stereotypical.
Like more like berserkers and barbarians.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, they just kind of, they don't think they need that shit. I think snake bites are the same way in a sense. They won't use technology, but they will use technology, but they don't think that it's necessary. Ferals, I think, are just more stupid, right? They don't really care, and they're just not intelligent.
Just dumb.
Yeah. I think that's the case. But anyway, cool, that'll work. So, now, I believe, yeah, bad moons are the shooty ones. They fucking love shooting. Oh, I forgot about, there's also the Deaf Skulls. Deaf Skulls, love looting. They take shit. That is their thing. They take it, whatever it is. If you didn't keep it, you didn't own it. It is now whoever took it. And like, they'll steal stuff, and then like somebody will come by and they'll go, no. What? I didn't steal that. This is new. I'll sell it to you though.
That's fine.
Yeah,
over there.
I've had it for
this chest.
I've had it for a while. Yeah,
unlock it.
It's crazy. So
now, what about the flash gits?
Flash gits. Oh, flash gits are just they're a type of unit.
No, they actually are. I think they are also their own thing. I don't know if they're a full faction.
I don't think they're a full faction, but yeah, I think they.
Yeah, because they're like mercenary orcs.
Yeah, there are freebooters. Sorry, that's.
Oh, is that what they're called?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, freebooters are like you said, mercenaries. Oh, that might not work totally. We'll see how that goes. But no, that will work. Okay, cool. So they do things like they go out and they sell themselves to like free traders, and they don't necessarily.
So scary.
They don't necessarily worry about the clan kind of aspect. They just kind of do the shit they need for teeth. Which, by the way,
could you? Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say which, by the way, orc currency is teeth.
Yes.
But with an F, so teeth.
Yes.
Could
you imagine fucking hiring an orc to do anything? That'd be fucking terrifying.
Oh, absolutely.
Because like they're like what, 12 feet tall or some?
Yeah, they're fucking huge.
They're huge. They're angry. They want to kill you.
Yeah, usually. Oh, that's the other thing about blood axes. They're known to actually trade with like other aliens.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're fucking strange. Again, so unorky.
Just take it.
Just take it. Yeah, what the fuck? Kill him for it. I don't know what you're doing. Jeez.
That doesn't involve trading. That doesn't involve fighting.
Yeah. So yeah, there's them. There's the Evil Sons, which are all about vehicles.
Nice.
Like bikes and shit.
Yeah. Evil Sun speed freaks.
Yeah, exactly. Orcs are like going around, and then one of them sees a bike, and then they go, oh, and then they're a speed freak. And then they put some rockets on it, make it go faster, paint it red, and fucking go. Yeah.
So stupid.
I love them. They're so good. Let's see. What am I missing? I'm probably missing something.
You're painting it right now? You don't know what you're
No, I haven't painted yet. I'm just building one more, and then I'm gonna start painting.
Ah.
Um.
Oh boy.
But yeah, so orcs got a lot of shit like that. They got, and I'm going to be painting, in fact, a pain boy. Pain boys, they are under the basically the notion of the odd boys, which are those who basically get specialties, like I said before. The pain boy, though, is your doctor. Now, pain boys are not necessarily good doctors.
Yeah. One might say that they're horrible doctors.
You don't necessarily want to go under the knife of a pain boy, or maybe you do, because they like to experiment. They like to put new body parts on you that are made of metal now, which are
and
cool.
Also mushrooms.
Yeah.
They use the mushrooms as like a grafting agent, effectively.
Right. Yeah. Well, so this is the thing, right? They have this fascination with how things work. Like living things, how they work. So they will cut them open any opportunity they get, and they will experiment on them. But the only things that really survive those experiments are orcs. So that's the only way that they get to, make the things that they do. Such as the orcs inside of those big suits of, power armor, quote unquote, that they have. The cyborgs, if you will.
Oh, that's right. That's a thing. I was about to say knobs and power armor?
Yeah. The mega knobs.
Wait, are those cyborgs?
Yeah, they're cyborgs. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought cyborgs were removed from that.
Oh. No. Anything that's like super cyborgy is a cyborg.
Oh man.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Because I always thought the knobs in mega armor were just knobs in a big armor suit.
No, they're fucking in there.
Shit, I didn't know that.
That is their life now.
So they're servitors.
Well, no, because they still have free will.
Yeah, it's true, but they can never get out.
Yeah, well, they don't need to because they can kill stuff pretty easy.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's what they want. So let me pick a head for this guy. Let's go with go with this one. That'll be good. The yelly one. No, actually, no, we'll get that one. Okay. So aside from the pain boy, there are of course mechs who are all about fixing machines. That's their thing.
Making new ones, right?
And making new things, yes. And that's the thing. They can use that to their advantage because, orcs fight each other and steal shit all the time. But a mech is special because they make that shit. So if you want to get in a mech's good graces, you don't fucking steal from him because he can make you something that just fucking explodes.
Yeah.
And sometimes he does, just because it's funny. Like, hey, Storm Boy, oh, you want a rocket for your back? Okay. Makes one that explodes in 3 seconds after takeoff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like, because then he just has a laugh about it, and then there's another orc the next day who, is alive and wants another one.
Yeah, it's like, hey, your thing blew up. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah. So they do that kind of stuff. And they fix up your vehicles, and they're pretty great. Reminds me of the pilots of AdMech Dune Crawlers, which also act as the machine's battery. Ooh, that's great.
Fuck? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know too much about AdMech stuff yet. I know a little bit. I know about Skitarii, and I know about just the general stuff about their like Forge Worlds and shit. But I don't know too much about their individual units that much.
Yeah, same. I know basically next to nothing about the AdMech.
Yeah. They're great though. I love them.
Yeah, they're really cool.
But yeah. Then of course they're like the flyboys that love piloting. That's their thing. Super good at it, and they love it.
Oh, not that good at it.
Well,
they're good enough.
they're better than most.
Yeah, they're better than all the other orcs.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, I've made another thing that's gonna be super hard for me. Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one of the problems when it comes to building models that have like a lot of shit on them. Sometimes you realize like, oh fuck, this is gonna be really hard to paint.
Yeah. Oh well. I'll throw myself in the fire at some point. So yeah.
As will we all.
Yeah. I'd at least want a rocket pack that makes it to the enemy before it explodes. Yeah, but who cares?
Yeah.
You're gonna get there. I mean, you're not gonna be alive when you get there, but you're gonna get there. No, yeah.
And maybe your body will hit somebody.
Right, exactly. That's the thing. They don't give a fuck. They're orcs. They do what they want. You know?
And I mean, hell, we're gonna have a whole new fully grown orc to replace you in literally 15 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. They're always around because again, orcs are just mushrooms, and when they die, they release more spores. So a planet is fucked when an orc lands.
Yes.
It's just fucked. Unless you immediately destroy the spot, I guess, with fire.
Yeah, you would have to like
and like the air
exterminatus the instant it hits planetfall and like actually like takes, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So like again, they're expendable as fuck, but they love it. They don't give a shit. They don't see it that way, right? Because Gork and Mork, they're gods. They lead them to victory every time, even when they lose.
Yeah, and I mean, hell, if they died in a fight, then they died doing what they fucking love.
Exactly. They are the happiest race in all of 40K. It's funny as fuck.
Yep.
The pilot puts out so much radiation, he powers the dune crawler until he dies. Then they pull him out of the battery acid he sits in and gets another pilot. Untold billions and all. I love it. That's so good. I love it.
I don't think radiation is just power.
Shut up, dude. I mean, it's like nuclear power, dude. It's because he's in the battery acid. Fuck it.
Yeah, but your nuclear power uses the nuclear shit to heat up water and create steam.
Maybe he's just getting really hot, okay? Shut up, dude.
Wait, so okay, how long do they last?
I assume they last like maybe a mission.
Like a mission or a day or something.
So
what do? Do they just fucking like just fucking force feed you some uranium and be like, okay, go.
Well, that's the thing. Skitarii are constantly putting out radiation.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that. That's their like basic unit, right? The Skitarii.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Everybody is.
Part of the thing about AdMech, for the Skitarii at least, is that like once you become one, you like lose your legs. They fucking I don't think radiation is power, yada yada, the warp and stuff. Fair. But they grind their legs down while they are still attached. Because it is to symbolize the old treks of Mars. The old pilgrimages that they used to take. So yeah. Is a whole the AdMech are very, traditional and shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All about that ceremony because fucking technology, worship and all that shit. It's great. They have a lot of weird shit that they do because of it.
Yes,
but yeah. Oh, a notable story about the orcs is the War of the Beast. Do you know about that, Boo?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Unless it's referring to them fighting the Tyranids in the Altaria sector.
No, this was like M32, I think. So before 40K. But the humans would be able to see the explosion better if it's in the middle of them. That's true. You're right.
Yeah.
But it's not about the Yumis at that point. It's about making that guy explode, and that's funny. Orcs just have a good time, dude.
Yeah.
They just do. So the War of the Beast, there was a orc that was known as the Beast, who united the orcs and actually got them to Terra. Well, not to Terra, but like close to Terra on just a warpath. The biggest wall ever recorded, apparently. Now I don't remember exactly how he was defeated, or if he was ever seen, but he was definitely a part of it because he led them through a rampage. Actually, I think I had it pulled up. I think I was actually going to refer to this site. No. Must have closed it. Oh, no, it's over there. Yeah. For the beast. Wow. Yeah, I heard about this like so long ago and it was fucking cool. So yeah, this was after the Horus Heresy. Yeah, 6 weeks of warp travel from Terra is how far they made it. So they were pretty close.
Damn.
Oh. From the Codex, Skitarii Vanguard are infused with this radiation, emitting a debilitating aura they themselves are inured to. Huh.
That makes sense.
That's fucking weird.
Yep. Because they're getting closer to being a robot.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Oh, I should... You know what? Before I forget, hey, it's gonna... We'll say this is the midpoint. Fuck it. Because I haven't even started painting yet. So... And this boy is... this knob is almost done. So, hey, we're brought to you by our lovely patrons. Pull them up. Real quick. Okay. So, hey. If you like what we're doing, you might want to try to, support us on Patreon. It's pretty cool. If you don't, hey, that's fine. Don't worry about it. So, thank you to all of our patrons. Draco Kraken, of course, at tier 3. Been in the chat, been talking about shit. Thank you so much. Then we've got Mog Zero, tier 3 as well. Thank you. Slazer has also, I've seen him. He was here today. Thank you. And Steely had to leave earlier, but thank you as well for being at tier 3. Then, of course, we have Drake Cross at tier 2, always holding that line. Thank you so much. Then we have Chris at tier 1. Thank you. Frozen Spaghetti, also at tier 1. Thank you. And Kill Chrono at tier 1. And Polyhedral at tier 1. Thank you to all of you for supporting us. Appreciate it very much. Again, if you want to, TableTalk, you can look for us on Patreon. Patreon.com/TableTalkDND. If you want to, don't feel like you need to. And you can get access to all this stuff early. You'll see the VODs early. And yeah, and you'll get future stuff when we get future stuff, because at some point we'll have future stuff. There is, of course, also the stuff that is patron only, which is like the game of Gladius that we played so long ago that was like 8 hours that I have fully up on there for you. And the whole commentary of Dracula Untold that Aiden and I did, all up there for you. So yeah, if you want to, go for it. And then, of course, if you want to support us another way, there is, of course, the merch that is on TeePublic. You can get our logo on a shirt or a mask or a mug, all that kind of stuff, if you want to. And, of course, if you don't want to spend any money, you don't have to. Just watch, subscribe, become one of the people that is making us 100% subscribed from people that watch, all of that kind of stuff. Because I've actually seen it. Apparently, when I started talking about people subscribing, people subscribed more. It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't happen for other people.
Well, it's weird. It's just strange, you know? Because, like, we're up to, like, nearly 550. So,
what the fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's go, boys. You know. No, so, like, yeah, keep subscribing, keep watching, commenting, and all that shit. It's been great. We read every comment that we get.
Yeah, or he does.
Well, I read it out to them.
Yes.
But we acknowledge and we talk about your comments.
Yes.
And yeah, like and dislike and whatever the fuck. We actually got a dislike on episode 69. I found that hilarious.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Dude, actually, you know what? Speaking of dislikes,
sure.
Did you see the video, the Garibay video that they linked?
Oh, I didn't watch it. No, but I bet.
Oh no, you don't need to watch it.
Yeah.
But I went on to the video and basically just paused it because I didn't want to listen to him.
Yeah,
and I
of
was
course.
just went down and read the comments. He's getting torn to shreds.
Oh, of course. Well, I don't know what the fuck people are trying to do with the whole, like, trying to get after
Jumping
Pathfinder.
on Pathfinder all of a sudden.
Yeah, I don't get that. It's like, it's fine. It's not actually, like, in any trouble. Fucking stop.
Yeah, I just don't get it. But it was really nice to see. And hell, I saw fucking Kill Chrono there ripping into a guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was great.
Oh, I gotta go find that. That's great.
Yep. So, yeah, like, it was like 1 like on his video and 89 dislikes. Yeah.
It's probably the most people that have actually seen one of his videos in a long time.
Yeah, and just everybody just ripping into him. It was great.
That's funny. You guys started blowing up after your takedown on Cody. That's true. It's because it was on Pathfinder, and you know, Pathfinder's pretty big right now. I don't know if you know.
Yeah.
Seems to be you know, the hot ticket. I thought about us talking about the whole takedown thing, but it's really kind of a footnote because Brogan already talked about it.
What takedown?
Just the attempt of takedowns that keep happening here. You know, like
the attempt of takedowns. What?
Well, takedowns of Pathfinder, right?
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how one would cancel any TTRPG. I don't know, dude. Some people are just fucking weird. They seem to think that it's possible. Oh, dude. Okay, there we go. I got it in there. Sick. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like, fucking like with Dungeoncraft and with Garibay now, I can't imagine there's gonna be too many more. But I also think there might be some other people who are trying it just because it's popular, you know?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Well, you know what it is? It gets you views. A lot of views.
That's true. Because it's 1, controversial, and 2, Pathfinder, so.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, who the fuck knows?
I don't know, man. It's fucking whatever. So 40K. Let's see. Anything else about orcs that I can think of at the moment?
Oh man.
I don't think so. Also, I don't know which back piece I should do for this guy. Let's go with... Oh, I'll just give him a thing of stick bombs. Fuck it.
Nice.
That'll work. Because he's got his combi rocket launcher, and I'll give him some stick bombs on his back so that, you know, that's what he would be doing if he's not shooting that. More explosions. But yeah, so that is orcs basically. There's a lot more to them, obviously, and I'm not gonna go through every single bit because I don't know every single bit, and that'll take for fucking ever.
If we tried to talk about every little thing about even just one faction, we'd be here all fucking day.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Well, that's the thing. I listen to fucking Lorehammer, right? And, like, they're nowhere near anywhere near close to done. And I've listened to, like, 60 episodes.
Oh, I'm sure.
And, like...
So what, are they just going through, like, all the lore?
They're just going through every single bit by bit by bit by bit, yeah.
Damn.
And, like... They just, you know, are doing section by section. Which kind of orc writes the longest YouTube comments? A weird boy.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they're the most connected to the warp, obviously. So
yes,
they have the most brain.
It's not going to be. It won't be coherent, but it will be the longest one. You know, actually, speaking of just like lore in general, I'm curious, and I guess this doesn't really apply to lore, but. Oh, right. You wanted to play as Seraphon in Age of Sigmar, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was there anything else that you wanted to play as?
They took out the actual vampire lords, which sucks. Yeah, they're now the whatever they are, the ghosts and shit now, right? Like that's not the vampire lords anymore.
The Soulblight Grave Lords?
Yeah, they're not vampire lords anymore.
You got Vargeist and Kritza, the Rat Prince. There are still there's Vampire Lord.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, they're still vampires.
Okay, cool. Well then I would probably play them too. Oh, I can just slot this in. Oh, I don't even need to do anything.
Man, dude, there's so many cool fucking like skeletal dragons and shit.
Oh yeah.
Deadwalker zombies. So yeah, it's vampires as the lords, really.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can talk about the war in heaven for those that don't know. Oh, true.
Yeah, you did kind of.
I did kind of talk about that a little bit. Oh god, I almost forgot to say the thing. How dare you paint minis for 9th edition? 4th is so much better. No, it's 5th. 5th. But yes, you're right. You're right. How dare I? How dare I? God, that guy hasn't shown up. We haven't played a 40k game for a while, that's why.
Yeah, I hope that next time we play him, he just shows up again.
Yeah, he just shows up. And then we go, oh, tell me, please. And then he leaves.
Yeah, please. And then he just runs away.
Yeah, he just leaves. Like always. But yeah, so the war in heaven. So, like I said about the old ones, they were a race that existed a long time ago. And they made a bunch of different races. They made the Eldar, technically, the Eldari. They made the orcs out of the Krorks. They made the... I think... Did they make the Necronter?
No, they did not.
Okay.
I believe the old ones only had a hand in creating the Eldar and the orcs, technically.
Yeah, I think they had other things, but they were minor, right?
And the Necrontyr started out like outside the galaxy, I believe.
Maybe.
Like they were outside the Milky Way, and either that or the old ones started out outside the Milky Way.
I think that's more accurate. Yeah,
old ones. I don't remember which one it was, but eventually the old ones and Necrontyr came into contact. But
yes.
The Necrontyr lived. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go
on. The Necrontyr lived on a planet or planets, like in a system that was completely awash in deadly radiation, and their people were steadily dying out.
Yes, and they were the masters of that place because they were the ruling. They ruled over everything for a while.
Yeah.
And so yeah, they were dying. And the war in heaven was the war between the Satan and the old ones.
Yes.
Or sorry.
Because what happened
wait. It was the war in heaven, the war between... No, that's true. Never mind. I'm right.
It is, but it's slightly more to it.
Yeah.
The old ones and the Necrontyr came into contact. The Necrons were dying, but they saw that the old ones had the power of immortality.
Yes.
They asked for it. They begged and pleaded for the ability to save themselves from their own fate, but the old ones were... they were assholes about it, and they said no. And then they left. And then the Necrontyr began to grow angry and bitter towards the old ones, as is understandable. And during the time when they were so pissed off about it, the Satan showed up, and they're like, "Hey, we can give you immortality."
Well, it was because they found out about them. They found out about the Satan because the Satan were actually they were beings that weren't part of the material plane, right? They were they were part of like this in between, and they were sucking off the energy of stars.
Ah, yes.
And so they found that out because they were looking at these stars, I believe. And so they made them bodies out of the living metal in order for them to make contact. And because of that, then they were like, hey, can you fucking help us? We want to kill the old ones because they won't tell us how to be immortal. And so they were like, oh yeah, we can do that. Yeah, and we'll even figure out, well, later on they were like, hey, we'll get you to be immortal. That'd be pretty cool. So, but you gotta help us fight. And so they did. And so they were helping, and then the Satan, the Deceiver, in fact, of the Satan, he was known as the Deceiver, he...
Deceived them.
Was like, hey man, so remember how you wanted that immortality? And they were like, yeah. And he was like, oh, well, let's do this little thing. Let's do this little thing. You'll be immortal. And they were like, yeah, okay. And so they gave their souls up because their souls, the Satan realized, were really yummy and gave them a lot of energy. And it was way easier than drinking from a star, and it gave them a lot more power. And so they started eating their souls and making them into the Necron. Taking their souls out of their bodies and giving them living metal bodies that they could control. The populace of the Necron Tur, or Tyr, or whatever, the farmers, all that kind of stuff, they lost their like entire personalities and everything with their souls, and they just became the Necron warriors that you see now. So those were like farmers and shit. They were also regular warriors, but a lot of farmers and shit probably too. And so okay, I'm gonna start painting. Oh god, here we go.
Oh boy.
So they were also giving the lords some personality and such in order to have them like help command the armies because they were going to war to kill the old ones. And eventually they do. They kill the old ones, but then they realize, oh shit, the Satan kind of took their souls and are kind of like, hey, we're gonna keep you forever though now. We're not really like helpful anymore. You're now our slaves and warriors forever. And Necron are supposed to rule, not the Satan. So it was, who was it that like started to fuck with them? Oh god, who was it?
Who started to fuck with what?
Like one of the Necron who actually like figured out how to like
fuck with the Satan?
Yeah, fuck with the Satan.
Yeah. Fuck, I don't know.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's an important one, but I have no idea.
Yeah, he's one of the important ones. Well, anyway, he figures it out. He the Silent King was the one who made the deal with the Deceiver and was so guilty about it that he refused to sleep in a tomb and decided to drift through space. That's true. Didn't he also destroy the command module thing so that no one else could control the Necron? Wasn't it him as well? I don't remember. But regardless, they turned on the Satan. They trapped them because you can't kill the Satan. They trapped them in their metal bodies and broke them apart into shards. And then they used those shards to power shit and destroy shit. So, well, that's later. But for now, once they used them and they like beat them back, the world was fucked. Okay, yes, he did. Sick. So the world was fucked because of their big war and shit. And so they were like, you know what? Let's go to sleep. We'll be fine. We'll go to sleep forever. And then wake up when everything's good. Right? And so they put on their little egg timers and they went to sleep. And then eventually they woke up. And now they're awake and waking up slowly. And they're like, we ruled, so let's rule again because we deserve it. And so now the Necron are here, doing their shit.
Yeah, being evil.
No. Well, yes, in a way.
Yeah, sometimes.
Most times. Hey, I'm back. Are we talking about Necrons
now? They did
now?
help
Yes.
with Cadia, though. One did.
One did. Yeah.
One single Necron. And
well, because otherwise,
he's like.
Well, that's the thing. Necron needs something to rule over, right?
Yes.
They want their slaves.
Yes.
But they won't. They will. There are some who want to kill everything, but those are the ones with the virus. What is it called? It's not the flare virus. It's a different virus. It is said that the Silent King was the first to discover the Nids. Ah, that makes sense. That's why he hates them, right?
Yeah, one of them fucking hates the Nids.
Is it the Silent King or is it somebody else who fucking hates Tyranids?
That I don't know. I never really looked into the Necrons very much.
Well, one of them does because they eat all things.
Trazyn helped call Belisarius' call on Cadia.
Right, Trazyn. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, hell, even after Cadia like got fucking destroyed, like before the planet actually blew up and all that shit, he was like, well, this is fucked. I'm out. See you next time. I'll kill you then. You know, it's that kind of shit where he's like, fuck you now.
Hey man, I mean, I helped you this far. If you don't make it through, that sucks.
Yeah.
You're not worth being my slave in that case.
Yeah, right? I'll just spill all my tea.
Yeah, fucking ugh. Yeah, I got these things out of their plastic case. So yeah, Necrons are cool. They have many different dynasties. And again, they're slowly waking up. That's why they haven't taken over everything, because they will. Because they will outlast everything.
They will outlast everything, but that's only if they actually survive long enough to...
Well, that's the thing. They're not biomass. They can't be eaten.
Oh, no. I'm saying, like, if they're not destroyed. You know what I mean?
Oh, but they won't be.
No?
No, because they reform, dude.
Oh, that's right.
They're made of living metal now.
They do reform. I forgot about that.
Is Trazyn the one who captured / saved General Creed? I don't know. I don't know too much about, like, the actual stories. I just know things.
Yeah, no, like, footnotes.
Yeah, I need to do a lot more research on them because they're fucking cool. Alright, what color do I start with? Oh boy, I never picked a color scheme, did I? Whew. I guess I'll start with green, because there's a lot of green parts.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, I mean, do you want your orcs to be green?
Yeah, I think I do. I want them to be pretty orky green. Ow.
Yeah.
Even though I have goblin green, but let's not talk about that.
Well, I mean, don't forget that you can make your own, like, shade of green.
Yeah. I'm gonna darken it, probably.
Oh, then if you're gonna make a darker paint, be careful with how much you shade it.
Yeah. Let me get a different brush here, because I'm gonna be doing a bit more. That's too tiny a brush for this job.
Yes.
Definitely don't want to use a tiny brush for base coating.
Yep. There we go. That'll work. It's a bigger brush. Cool. Adamec also hate Necrons because they got no soul, and that blasphemy. That's true.
That, and they want that good Necron tech.
Yeah. Yeah, they want all that technology. Fuck you, Necron. Why you got so much? By the way, they got some sick shit, I'll be honest. Like,
who do?
They're the Necron. Because they are so fucking ancient, they understand, like, everything, and, like, they have that trans-dimensional locator, and, like, they can go, so it shrinks things down, right? It shrinks the ships down to that's not true. It makes them weightless, right? In such a way that when they apply a lot of force, they go really fucking fast. Because it maintains that. And so then that's how they travel. They just fucking go.
So they become weightless and then they just fucking yeet themselves?
Basically.
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
I love it.
Fucking great. It's really cool. Now, it's pretty unique too.
I don't remember. I was actually thinking about this on the way home. Probably because I knew you were going to be painting orcs.
Yeah.
Orcs do not have their own spacefaring shit, right?
No. So I didn't talk about this, but I will now. So orcs just do whatever the fuck they need, right, to get anywhere. One of the ways that they will do it, and the funniest way that I think there is they will quite literally go past a meteor.
Yeah.
And strap fucking rockets to it. And go. Just to get to other planets. Doesn't matter if not all of them survive on the way. Fucking, they're getting there, dude. They're going. Great.
And I know that they can actually, they, like, commandeer, and jump onto space hulks. Because some of the weird boys can, like, sense it when they're about to pop up out of the warp.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Pretty sure, yeah. And like, yeah, they'll do that. They'll just commandeer whatever the fuck. They don't give a shit. They'll just do whatever they want to get somewhere, you know? Orcs are fungus, right? Yes.
Yes.
Remember that all paints are at least somewhat transparent, so whatever you put down will first show through what you put over it. Okay.
Yeah, it depends on your paint, actually, because when I use Vallejo paints, I don't actually get much of that, but when I use my green metallic paint for the carapaces, it does show through. So it depends on the shade and the actual like thickness that you use.
He's got some paint on my board. Oh yeah.
But like, for example, when you're putting on like a very, very opaque or strong color, it won't show that much.
Actually, this green is darker than I thought it was, so that will work. Just fine. Okay.
So, Trazen on Cadia released Inquisitor Grey and a whole Ultramarine squad on Cadia from his museum and took Krieg from Cadia after Abaddon almost cut him in half.
Oh.
Okay, then.
Cool.
Yeah, that's right. Abaddon was there.
Yeah.
He fought Celestine, and it was fucking cool. Yeah, and then the Cadian 8th were like, no, fuck you. We're the real Chads here.
Yeah, hell yeah. Actually, I should use this brush. I mean... Oh,
although everybody already knows that the Guardsmen are the best.
Oh, yeah, I talked about that in the beginning. Dude, I love Guardsmen. They're my favorite part of the Imperium.
Yeah.
Just because they're fucking dudes who just go against all the horrors of space.
Yep.
Just
and
to help.
Sometimes they are infinitely braver and more badass than space, like Astartes and shit.
They literally have to be, just because of the fact that they're there.
Yeah.
You know? So I've put the paint in my little palette. It is here. I am good with it. I'm going to swirl it now.
Did you put any water in there with it?
I should. That's true.
Yeah, you'll want to, depending on how much you put in there. Did you put like? So I take it you have a palette similar to mine, where it's like the little plastic circle.
No, I actually have like an actual palette, like a painter's palette.
Oh, okay. So you've got like a flat surface, effectively.
Like little like divots inside of a thing.
Okay, then depending on how much you put in there, and do you have like a little dropper bottle of water or no?
No, I'm just using my brush.
Oh, okay, that works as well.
Yeah, there we go. I put a little water in there.
Because you want it to flow, but not be like super watery.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Well, it's kind of watery, actually.
Oh, that's right. They're adding Kazuya to Smash. That's so weird.
Who are they adding?
Kazuya from Tekken.
Oh, that's right. Another great book is Death World, a book about Katachan. Ooh, yeah. Katachan are cool. Katachan, for those who don't know, Katachan are the ones that are like the Rambos, yeah?
Yeah, Katachan is a planet.
Right. But what I mean is like the Katachan like guardsmen.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes, they are.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is too watery. Okay. I'm just like doing lines on my palette, and they're just super watery.
Yeah.
Put too much water.
And then obviously, if you have a model that you can, you know, that you can just test paint on, then that'd be a good one to start with as well.
Yeah, I don't really. So, what does the matte fluid actually do? I don't remember. I bought
the matte
this.
medium.
Yeah.
So matte medium is basically just a pigmentless paint.
Okay.
So.
Oh, it lightens things basically.
It will lighten things, but also thin it slightly.
Oh, I see.
You have to use you should definitely look up like a formula for how to use matte medium in a thinner or as a thinner, because you have to add more stuff to it to make it a proper thinner.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Okay. So I won't use that right now.
Yeah. That's more something for when you want to create a paint or a shade all your own.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
God,
Halo 3 came out in 2007. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. Been a long time.
It's been a long time. Me and Brogan started playing 1, and it's really fucking good.
Yeah. Okay. How do I make this so that it's not as watery?
Add a little bit more paint.
Yeah. Well, the paint itself seems watery.
Oh.
Yeah. I've got the game air from
Do you have are you streaming this right now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah.
It's on you. Yeah, I guess it is on YouTube. Let me see.
Shaking up the paint.
Yeah. Yeah, so
it's got bubbles and shit in it too.
Oh, you got the little Citadel handle. Nice.
Yeah, I bought that so long ago.
Yeah. I can see the chat.
Yeah.
Hello, chat. So yeah, bring the palette and basically put the green portion of the palette, like the part that has the paint, a little, like put it where your handle is sitting right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that way I can actually see with a little bit more clarity.
Hello, ghost man.
Yeah. And so now stir it a little bit.
Right. Yeah, it's really watery. That's just how it came out of the bottle.
Oh, weird. Actually, could you do it with your other hand? Your hand is currently in the way of the camera.
Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
Air paints are pre-thinned. Oh.
Ah, yeah, that is pretty thin. Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is that an air paint?
Yeah, it's a.
Oh, yep, that would do it.
Okay, I didn't realize.
Yeah. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, that's stuff for an airbrush.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's paint for an airbrush. However, you can still use it. It'll just kind of be that thinner consistency. That's all.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I'll have to do multiple coats then, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And this is also the step where you really don't need to worry about being messy.
Yeah. In the camera, kind of. That's too wet. That's super thin.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like how thin that is. Okay.
And now, who is that right now that you're painting?
This is a paint boy.
Okay, it's a paint boy. Okay.
Yeah. Ugh.
Well, then how about you paint? Do you have any like basic greens?
I have a green, but it is a different one. I'm gonna
So like, if you show me the green that
I have this one, and this one is from a D&D set. It is just, I don't know. It's some kind of green.
Huh? Does it? It doesn't happen to have like a number. Or
oh, it's an army painter apparently. Let's see.
Because if it's a it's army painter Treant green.
Yeah.
Army painter.
They're a great line. Made for an airbrush. Talking about thinning paints while I'm painting unthinned silver on my iron strider parts. Yeah, well. Here, I'll squirt one out. Gross.
It looks like Treant Green might correspond to Army Green, I think.
Okay.
Let me see. Nolzar's Marvelous Pigments, Treant Green.
Yes. Yeah, I got it because I was given a box set of paints, basically, that were D&D themed. So my mom was like, "Look at this."
It doesn't have like a pigment code, effectively.
Yeah. Because it's like special, quote unquote.
Actually, you know what it looks very similar to? It looks like Army Painter, Goblin Green.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
That would be perfect, then.
So it's CP3024. It is... Hang on, that's Desert Yellow. Why does it go to Desert Yellow? Oops.
Okay, I'm swirling this one.
Yep.
Let's see.
So this might be something that you're looking for. Here, I'll put it in Discord.
Okay.
That.
Let's see.
And then if that doesn't look like it's correct, this one might be.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I see. Okay. I didn't realize that air was for... You know what? I probably should have figured air was for airbrushes.
No, you're good. Because, I mean, hell, I've had to use an air paint before, but it worked out for me because it's a bit thicker.
Yeah. Yeah, even this, you can even see for this one, this is the green that I just poured out. This one is still pretty thin. It's a little less thin than the other one.
Yeah, no, that's a good consistency.
Okay. All right.
I would say.
Okay. Well, let's see about painting them.
And if you're gonna move on, if you're gonna do more of the Pain Boy, I would say don't start on his face because that stuff is already, it's still kind of wet.
Yeah, it's super wet actually.
Yeah, so I would, you know what you could do? You could very easily take like a wet paper towel and just dab it off.
Yeah, true. I don't have paper towels though. I do have toilet paper.
Or just like a rag or anything. Basically just to get the majority of it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you take that green, unless you want to do it like straight out of the bottle and not work with it much, you could always take that green and mix it with other stuff.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Basically, it's...
Yeah, and if it's a darker, more opaque green, it should just cover it up like it's.
Yeah, this one definitely looks darker. Absolutely.
Good.
Many people prefer Vallejo Air even for regular brush painting because you don't need to thin it. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair. That one seems a little bit too thin for me.
All right.
Because I also use Vallejo, and the Vallejo, I use model color and sometimes like some specific game color.
Still a bit too wet. Huh. I don't know, man. This happens every time I try to paint something. It's like a little too wet. Every time.
Well, I mean, hey, at least if that is a significant issue for you, at least you have now found out that you need to pick up some different paints.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It's just annoying because I was kind of ready to paint, you know?
Yeah, I know the feeling because that happened to me too.
Yeah, I need thicker paint. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. Good to know. Well, sorry everybody.
That is okay.
Not gonna paint any more of them today, just because I would rather have it be thick and then thin it. You know.
Yes.
Because
that way you have more control over it.
Yeah, that just seems better to me.
Yeah. I agree.
So,
and I can link you a website where I get all of my Vallejo paint. They've got a huge range.
I think you did really before, cheap. And that's where I got the air from, actually. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I did get air, so.
Yeah.
Which is technically thinner anyway. So. All right. Well, cool. So, I'm going to.
Wah wah.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, it's a learning experience. I'll do more painting at some point. You know.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm still gonna paint mine. Good.
Maybe next time I will actually have a model that I can paint more, because this time I basically just could do nothing but dry brushing and a little bit of shading.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, see, when I dab him up a little bit, it actually is better. Well, obviously because there's less water on him.
Yeah.
Okay. It's all right. All right. Well,
and so if you're going to be getting regular paint, then I would also really recommend that you get a little dropper bottle of water.
Yeah, I should. I really should. I just have this this plastic thing that I use for my water anyway. Yeah, I'm just, yeah. One thing I recall from painting videos is that it's often good to start painting with the parts of the models that are the most accessible or easiest to fix if you get accidental paint on it later. Then do the more delicate parts last. Yeah, that's why I was going to do all the green, like, for his skin and stuff. Because it's, like, everywhere, you know? And then there's the goblin back here that I can... Well, yeah, I'll have them the same color. It's fine. And then, like, all that kind of stuff. And then go for gray for a lot of his, mechanical bits and shit. And his, like, needles and such, and then we'll go for fine details after, But Vallejo actually has an extra opaque line, if I recall correctly. I don't know, dude.
Oh, that actually sounds kind of helpful.
Yeah.
Well, okay, not really in my case, because the only paint that I use that isn't 100% opaque usually is my metallic, and I need that specific one.
Yeah. All right.
But that is okay, because it is identifying problems, and you don't want to have problems at the end.
Yeah, I could probably deal with it, but I don't know.
But yeah, no, like absolutely. If you don't feel like comfortable, like how it looks, then don't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I mean, hey, you're the one that paid however much you paid for it. You want it to look good.
True. Yeah. I mean,
how much was the Pain Boy anyway?
Well, he was part of the Start Collecting box actually. So he was he was part of that $100 for the whole thing.
Nice.
So yeah, it's it's okay. I'll just keep making models. We can keep talking about shit.
Yeah, it's fine.
Ow! Fucking hit my head on my light. Or one of my lamps. All right, so you go over there, buddy boy. Cool. I'm gonna. Good. Okay.
Working on a whole bunch of bases right now and some terrain. I'm doing a lot of the terrain that you made for me.
Oh, good. Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah.
It'd be sick.
I've done. Oh wait, no. None of the ones that I have done thus far are yours. However, I have begun working on yours. Because I got some new terrain that was just rocks.
Oh, good. Yeah.
And basically, that's just monocolor and shaded. That's it.
Gotcha.
It's like really easy.
Anybody know any good UV glow paints? My friend is getting NIDS and he wants to give them bioluminescent parts. Ooh. That sounds cool. I don't know.
I don't know, unfortunately. You'd have to find that on your own.
Yeah, maybe somebody else in the chat knows, but yeah, that sounds fucking cool, dude.
That sounds
awesome. Get him to join our Discord and so he can show them later.
Yeah, holy shit. I want to see him.
Yeah, that'd be so sick.
And then, like, be sad that be like, man, why didn't I think of that?
why didn't I get bioluminescent shit? Okay. So, let's see. What do I want to make next? Let's make a regular boy. No, I actually haven't made my Death Dread. You know what? Let's do that. Fuck it.
All right.
Fuck it.
How is your tester's glue working for you, by the way?
Oh, great.
Good.
Absolutely fantastic. I'm quite happy about it.
How is that one applied? Does it have like a little brush?
No, it just comes out of the bottle. Like, okay, I'll show you actually, because I gotta do it anyway so that it stops.
Yeah.
So, oh,
I see. Okay.
we got a dono. What is
a dono?
Yeah, donation.
That
was Steely, I think. He says he gave $1 and said, "Just gotta say, wah!" Yeah, thank you for that $1. Appreciate it. And thank you for the wah. So it just kind of comes out of this little
toothpaste tube.
Yeah, it's this little toothpaste tube, and you just gotta put a little nozzle on it, basically to.
Oh, okay. So it does have a little nozzle.
Yeah. But that's the thing, you gotta be careful with it, because even the slightest pressure gets it all out, and then it'll just keep coming out for a little bit. So that's why I usually have some tissue paper and such to, like, just
dab it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought about when I get Gene Stealer cults for Kill Team, painting them in denim and red, white, and blue, and calling them the good old boys. Hell yeah. That sounds hilarious. I love it. Yeah, I like Gene Stealer cults. I wish that they had more of a range of models, though, because I was listening to some lore about it, right? Yeah. And Gene Stealer cults they form on any world. That's the thing. It's not just humans, and it's not just mining worlds, you know? And the only weapons that they get are the mining lasers.
Yeah.
And that's like, I mean, that's cool and all, but like, maybe give us
all they can have.
Yeah, maybe give us some weapons. Yeah. So
that's lame. I didn't know that.
It's a little lame. All right, I'm moving this water over here. I'm gonna spill it probably all over something, so I'm gonna put it on the floor.
And then do you have shades or no?
Do I have what?
Shades, like shade paints?
Not technically, no. I was gonna make some. Just like
You've already got a recipe for them, I take it?
No, I was gonna wing it.
Oh, you're gonna wing it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
then I have a recipe that you can use that I've been using this whole time.
Okay.
It's a very, very effective way to do it.
Okay, sounds good.
Like you'll get now you will need acrylic ink, so you'll need to pick up a little.
I see.
A little bit of acrylic ink.
Sure. I can do that. Okay, so I did cut out a few bits of this big old boy.
Nice.
It's really cool, and I got excited.
And I take it you already know what weapons you want on him?
Yeah, I do, but I need to remember which weapons are what. Okay, we'll start from the base. So, how's this? It's a little out of focus. There we go. A little better. I plan on getting a new webcam at some point, everybody, so when we do this again, it'll probably autofocus and shit, which would be nice. Because I have an old fucking, this thing is an old Logitech C290, and it's old. Nice. I've had this since like, oh dude, I don't even know, like 2012 maybe. I don't fucking know. High school, definitely. Okay, so this onto this, I think. Wait, like this? Yeah. And then this goes.
Just be sure you build in the right order.
Yeah.
It's happened to me a couple times. Okay,
wait, does this go above or behind? No, it goes above. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Have you seen the Mr. Potato Head conversions into big stompas? Oh, no. That sounds great. No, I have not. That makes so much sense, though, because he's just as big, probably.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
That's super good. I love that.
And super cheap.
Yeah, true. Remind me as I put some stuff down and be quiet about it because I can focus better like that. Shit, my shaky hands didn't fuck me. Yeah.
Nice.
Love it. Okay. There we go.
Just wait until you have to fucking build a model that you have to like hold it together as it fucking.
Oh, that's what I'm doing right now.
It's a heavy ass gun.
Yeah, true.
That sucks on the Tyranids.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Because they have big, awkward ass guns.
Yeah.
Like the Tyrannifexes. Fuck them.
Yeah. Mixed with a medium. Oh, for creating shades. Good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, I have the whole.
You need some additional stuff, but yeah.
Yeah. It's cool. Good. Yeah. The best part about this shit is that it bonds so quickly. Like I could still pull it apart right now if I wanted to, but it bonds so fucking quickly.
Yeah, it's really nice when you have like the good plastic glue and it just works.
Yep.
Like, really quick.
Yeah, like I don't know if you can see it, but if I hold the Pain Boy up a bit and actually focus the camera again, this way. There we go. You can see his right here. The that bit right there. You can see the glue is kind of like present. Hold up, let me focus this better again, because there we go. That's much better. Okay, so the glue is present very much, and you can see it right there for this connection of these two bits here. Because I tried to do it with glue, and you can see it on a bunch of different bits of just like if you actually look at the model, there's a little bit of like fraying of the shit, and like it's gross. But now, I mean, it just means I have to get another Pain Boy at some point.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Well, no, I just to make a better, like, have it look a little nicer. That's all.
Oh, I mean, I guess if it's a big deal.
I mean, it's not that it's a big deal. It's just that like I'm gonna need one anyway. First off.
Oh, okay, you're gonna need 2 Pain Boys.
Yeah, 2 Pain Boys is pretty good. I think the machine god, the silver base coat is done. That's good. No, I was posting a link to glow in the dark pigment. Oh, you mix it with a medium. Gotcha.
Oh, I see.
But my link isn't posting. Oh shit. Well, I think it's because. Anyway, it's in green. It's at Green Stuff World. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it might be just because YouTube doesn't allow links unless you're a mod.
Yeah, which has always been so weird to me.
Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, so then this can go on there too, and this can go on there too. Right. Okay. Yeah, so then we go... Oh yeah, that's right, I fucked up the side of this a little bit, but it's cool. I probably should do that first, actually. This bit? I think that's this bit. Yeah, this is the bit. Okay. Then it looks like that. So that goes there. I think. Hold up. Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I just drop stuff because, you know, I'm clumsy. Oh, that's how that goes. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. And this will be easier when I actually put these parts on. Okay. But yeah, so we were talking about Necron still, I believe.
So, yeah.
Necron are pretty fucking cool.
What's your favorite Necron unit?
My favorite Necron unit. Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know too much about the newer ones, so it can't be one of them, unfortunately. I don't remember what it is, but in the lore, there is one that is like... Oh, I have this upside down. That's why it's not working so well. No, I don't. Wait, why isn't this working so well? What the fuck? There's one that is like... The way that it works is that they can phase through reality a bit, right? And so, because of that, they... Oh, I put this on before. Oh no, I can just slide it in like that. Oh, I can kind of just fit that in and not actually glue anything.
Yeah, some pieces very rarely are dry fit.
Huh. I don't think that was intentional. I think I just made it that way by accident. Huh. Very cool. But anyway,
it's something that doesn't need to move in the future.
I don't think so. It's just the actual base of the model. So.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just the part of the Def Dread that is actually the bit that. Well, I'll probably just put some in there anyway, just in case. But
yeah, just in case.
Let me just see if I can.
Don't want that to come back and haunt you in the future.
Yeah, but anyway, there is one that is. It phases through things, and when it phases through, it then will phase into a dude and fucking destroy him from the inside.
Oh shit.
And again, I don't know exactly what that is. But it's fucking cool.
Yeah, that sounds pretty neat.
Yeah, it's a little much for them.
It's a little.
Yeah, it's a little. It's just a little.
Is it one of the like actual like people style units, or is it kind of like a?
No, it's one of like the canoptic things, I believe.
Oh, is it a canoptic wraith?
Yeah, it might be a wraith.
Because that sounds wraithy.
Yeah, might be a wraith. I'm not entirely sure. The only major lore thing you haven't touched was the Birth of Slaanesh, and thanks, Steely, for the UV paint site. Oh, right, the Birth of Slaanesh. Yeah. You're right. Okay, good idea. So, the Eldar, right? They're your space elves, right? They are pretty old. Not as old as the old ones, I don't think. But they are one of the elder races. Eldar.
Alongside the orcs.
Alongside the orcs, yes. They were created alongside. I think. No, sorry, that's not right. But
no,
they were?
Yeah, they were. The orcs
and Eldar that's were right.
created by the old ones specifically to fight against the Necron in the Catan.
Yes, you're right. And they didn't get to.
No, they did. But yeah, they did. But I mean, it wasn't enough.
You're right, right. Okay.
They waited too long.
So yes, that's right. So aren't some Necrons that were created out of humans? No. Necrons are only Necron tier.
All come from one specific alien race called the Necron tier.
Yes. But yeah, so they were created at the same time, and they were favored by the old ones. That's right, because they were taught how to use the warp and all that kind of stuff, and they were given like the webway. They were given the knowledge of the webway and all that kind of shit. Yes. Whereas the orcs were just like really savage things that they just used to kill shit because that's orcs. Or sorry, Krorks or whatever the fuck. And so the Eldari, they lived on their home planet for a while. And it was pretty cool. And they eventually, became kind of the dominant race in the galaxy at that point. And eventually some of them got like real bored, right? They got real fucking bored of the same thing every day, and so that became something that led to their depravity. Now they started to experiment with a bunch of things like tantric sex and like BDSM to such a degree where it became like killing people while you did it, and they started to go pretty far. And because of that, they eventually did so much of it that they literally birthed Slaanesh, the god, that quite literally when Slaanesh was born, consumed a majority of the Eldar immediately.
Yeah. Ate their souls.
Ate their souls, they disappeared forever, and Slaanesh now eats Eldar souls forever. Because yum yum yum, you made me, and also you yummy. So
in Soviet Russia, the food you make, eat you.
Yes. So yeah, they did that, and they escaped. Some of them escaped beforehand because they figured out that was going to happen by leaving on their ships, their craft worlds. Yes, and Dragon saying that, yeah. A fair amount of them did leave because they were like, oh fuck, I don't like what these people are doing, and also
I see the writing on the wall. Fuck this.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here. And so they did. And so that's why a lot of the Eldar live, and in fact most of them live on craft worlds, the ships. They are planet-sized ships that house just so many Eldar. And they have a really cool society, actually. There's a lot of stuff about them that's actually super neat.
Yeah.
Necron pariahs were what I was thinking of. Oh, the Necron pariahs, they scrubbed that lore. Necron didn't make pariahs anymore. That was just a thing that the Emperor did now, I think. The Necron aren't even a part of humanity at all anymore. That's way old lore. But yeah, so blah, 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 blah. So the Eldar did that, and then there is a faction that, split off from them that are the the Drukhari, excuse me, the Dark Elves, if you will, your Dark Space Elves, and they just went into the depravity. They were like,
they hung into it.
Fucking, I love this shit.
Ha torture machine, go burr.
Yes, but that's the only reason that had to happen still, is because that's the only way they can keep themselves from being eaten by Slaanesh. So they continuously torture things because they don't want to get eat.
That and they like it.
That and they like it a lot.
It's their thing.
It is their thing. Oh, that goes. Wait, what? So, that goes on the other side, does it? Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, cool. So, so they do all their torture shit. They're being pretty cool. And by pretty cool, I mean horribly despicable. Oh my god, they do so much garbage. It's crazy. And so, oh my god, stop. It spurts so much. Stop. So they're having their bad times while the Eldar are forever kind of in this system now of. And then you have the horror.
If we die, Slaanesh is going to eat us.
Yes, if they actually die and their soul goes back to the warp, because everybody has a soul, and all the souls go back to the warp when you die. And so the Eldar specifically, if they die, their soul goes to Slaanesh, and Slaanesh eats them. Nom 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 nom. But in order to not, yeah,
that's our word.
That's our word. But in order to not be eaten by Slaanesh, they go on these things called paths. And they have many paths. They have paths of the warrior, paths of the craftsman, paths of whatever the fuck, paths of the dreamer, all that kind of stuff, in order to devote themselves to these things in order to not ever get to that excess. Because they can, it's to help them not, but you can get lost on the path. So you can fall to excess in that kind of way. But they also have this thing that are the, soul stones or whatever.
Yes.
Where their souls are forever, put in there so that they don't go to Slaanesh. They just get put inside of those soul stones.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to get the little feet pieces.
And then one of the other things is that the soul stones can only, apparently the materials needed to make the soul stones, or either that or the stones themselves, can only be found on original Eldar homeworlds, which is weird.
That makes sense.
And then, in addition to the Drukhari, who are the torture boys,
yes,
and the regular Eldar, who are the anti-torture boys,
yes,
you have the what the hell was their name? Yanid or something?
Oh, Yanid?
Yeah, the Yanids, or the people who follow Yanid, which is actually a coalition of Eldar and Dark Eldar who are trying to kill Slaanesh to free all of them.
Well, they're trying to summon a god now. They're trying to make a new god.
Aren't they trying to make Yanid the god?
Yeah, they're trying to make Yanid a god, and or bring back Yanid or something. I don't remember, but they are trying to do that in order to defeat Slaanesh, because that's apparently what they're
kind of impossible. But
yeah, well, they gotta try something.
I mean, the thing is, the problem is that chaos is intrinsic.
Oh, absolutely.
But the chaos gods are the problem.
Yep, that's true. And then yeah, Harlequins also. Okay, Harlequin souls go to Segarak. Yeah, says however you say his name. Yeah, and Yunar Tree are saved by the Eldar Death God, which is Yunari. Yeah. So, there is the Harlequins are like a neutral party in the Eldar. They quite literally are like the jesters of the Eldar, and they tell stories basically by doing these plays, right? And they follow their god because he's like apparently pretty cool. I don't know.
Why does the Broken want to play as them?
Never. I don't think he knows about them.
Man, he would probably love them.
And yeah, so they do that, and they will join battles, but only because like it's a part of their performance, I think. Or because the god said to do it. Whether or not that god is actually a thing, no one knows. Of course, because he's like not a trickster, but like secretive. And isn't he tied to the Black Library? Or am I
think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't remember. The Black Library being a place that is like houses all knowledge ever.
Yeah.
And continue and like future knowledge and stuff. Like there are books about the future and shit in there. I think. I don't remember. But yeah, Black Library is like one of the places that people want to get in.
Yeah.
That's right. Enid is the name of the death god. Yes. So yeah, so that happened, and so they caused that, and now Slaanesh exists, and that sucks for everyone.
And then everything is bad for the
Everything is bad because of them. Fuck you. And then is this the right part? Am I cutting the right part?
All of this happened because the Eldar experimented with the gay.
Yeah, exactly. If I recall correctly,
I'm gonna go ahead and head to bed because I got to get up early tomorrow for work.
Yeah, sounds good.
So,
yeah, absolutely.
It was good to hang out.
Yeah.
Good luck building your Death Dread. It is a shame that you did not have the paint on hand to do it, but oh well.
Yeah, it's all right.
So
no worries.
Yeah. So take it easy. If you want, I can give you. I'll go ahead and. Ooh, that was close. Almost had a leg cramp. I'll give you the link to the Vallejo paints.
Yeah,
just in case.
Please do. Just send that to me.
Yeah.
I will look at that when I get paid on Friday.
Yeah, and then I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. There you go. So,
yeah.
I will talk to you later.
Alrighty,
Bye.
see you later, man. Anyway. Just me again. Started with me. Now it ends with me. Woo! So, if I recall correctly, Harlequins are really good in the current meta. Maybe. I don't actually know. It makes sense. I know a lot of people, like, fear them, in a way, as far as I've seen. I don't want to, like, glue this. Necrons are dominating the kill team meta. Cool. Necrons are cool. Oh god, yeah. Oh yeah. There's also, like, the Dark Eldar in the webway itself. Like, they're hanging out in there. They're a problem for, like, everybody that's not a Dark Eldar. No, even those who are, actually, now that I think about it. Man, there's a lot to 40k. Also, I've just fucked this. Oh my god, it's stuck. There we go. Cool. Yeah, man, that's the thing. I don't know about the meta. I don't really care too much. If I cared about the meta, I'd get some Space Marines, you know? Because they have, like, everything. They have the most support because fucking Space Marines. Which, again, Space Marines aren't, like, bad. That's the thing. I don't I don't hate Space Marines, you know? I'm cool with Space Marines, but, like, they're so... There's not enough that I can do with them right now, that I could do with Orcs. Or with Necron, I feel. It's very much a thing where it's like, you know, I'd rather have this, like, silly army that I really like and that I have fun with instead of, like, I mean, I would still have fun with Space Marines, that's the thing. And that's why I would get Grey Knights and all that. You know. The worst in 40k right now are, I think, Tau and Craftworld Eldar. Oh. Eldar haven't been updated forever. I mean. In terms of models. So, you know what? That makes sense to me. But Tau, so, let's talk about the Tau. I need a drink first off, because my voice is starting to die. So let me just get the stuff on this. Uh-oh. Way too much. Way too much. Oh well. Let me get the stuff on this, and then we can talk about Tau after I get a drink. I am thirsty, and you can hear my voice dying. Much better. Slanesh probably writes the longest YouTube comments of all. That's true, you're right. God of Excess. So actually, I think that I'm going to expound upon this point, but in such a way that it's roundabout that I don't actually make it apparent that this is a part of my point. So you're right. Unpopular opinion, I don't think they should have made the Tau Ethereals mind control manipulators. Unpopular opinion, I don't think the Tau are a galactic player and should be a race that is playable. So, for those of you who don't know, the Tau are the youngest, like, race that you can play as right now. Because they were found by the Imperium, like, at some point. I don't remember. And they were, like, baby peasant people, blah, blah, blah. Like, they were nothing, they were no threat, and the Imperium didn't wipe them out immediately because they were no threat. And then a warp storm happened that cut them off for, like, 10,000 years or something. I don't know. It was a long period of time. And then after that, they emerged and they had, like, technology and shit that is what it is basically now. And they started to do their expansions. And they don't use the warp at all. They don't have a warp presence. They have a warp presence, but it's so small that it's insignificant. They don't use warp travel. They use almost faster than light travel. And they use something that is like a skimming of the warp. And it's just like, I don't know, man. If they don't have warp travel, they don't really do anything. They don't have galactic control. They control like 10 worlds, and that's an understatement, a gross understatement. But they have like so few worlds that the Imperium or the Orcs or the Tyranids or Chaos or anything could take in a matter of like a few years, where they had to take long ass time in order to do it. And that's just stupid. People call them space communists, but that's not true. They are socialists. They believe in something called the greater good. And they accept any race into it. They try to convince them peacefully first off, and then we'll go to war to get them into it later if it is required. And like Draco Kraken said, they have this caste known as the Ethereals, who are basically mind controlling units that are they are the master mind controlling kind of things, but it's never stated that they do mind control, kind of. It is just that they can convince people that the greater good is the way, or they convince the Tau that the greater good is the way. But the problem with that is that when they do that, they also have like there's a clan called Clan Farseer that is a bunch of Tau that they broke away from their ethereal and then just went, oh, this whole thing is bullshit, and then they just left, basically. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. I could be wrong in that case. But yeah. I don't know, man. The Tau are cool in what they have. Like, it's cool to look at their models, right? They got big mechs and shit. It's really cool. Mechs are cool. And yeah, they're a shooting army. That's neat. But they don't fit. Lore-wise, it doesn't feel like they fit. It feels like they shouldn't even be a blip on the radar, you know? And so, the fact that they're a playable race is fucking weird. For the Tau being a shooting army, they have a 4-up ballistic skill in kill team. It's not great, especially when AgMech models have a 3-up ballistic skill. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I've definitely screwed around on a 4X game for too long and still had, like, 4 planets when suddenly an empire pops up on my doorstep that already controls a third of the galaxy. No, that's true. That's fair. But that's not what happened with the Tau. They got, like, a few worlds under their belt. Hell, they massacred some fucking populations just because, like, that happened. And, like, you know, they're not that big. They're just not. By the way, ta-da. Where did the Kroot fit in all this? Did I get the name right? Yes, you did. I don't know if that's the exact spelling, but the Kroot were a race that they met at some point. It might have been first expansion or second expansion. I don't actually remember which one. And they were initially, like, at war, I think. Was it the Kroot that were at war, and then they gave them, like, special helmets that made them understand things, and then they, like, after that, they joined the Empire? Is that right? Or am I thinking of a different race? Am I thinking of Vespids? One of the two. No, Vespids are mercenaries. So I think I might be thinking of the Kroot. I don't remember. But all I remember is that Kroot have jizz hands. And I think that is what happened. I think they gave them, like, this special translator because they couldn't understand each other. And then they went to war, and then they gave them this special translator hat, and then they joined the Empire. Though, again, I could be wrong in that case. My Tau knowledge is also limited, Tracker Kraken. It's Tau, dude. I don't know. I like their models. They're really cool. But I think they shouldn't be a galactic player. Because they just aren't. My phone's gonna die. I've been using it as a thing for the stream for so long that it's actually gonna die. Oh my god. Hold on. I can fix this. Bro. Where is my... There it is. Hold up. There we go. Is that too small? That might actually be too small. No, it works. Cool. Doesn't do this when it's upside down. Okay, cool. Well, I can still see you guys, so we're good. Anyway. So. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Tau in that respect. I really don't. It's just like it's weird. I was banned from playing them, so I never looked into them. Why were you banned? How did you get banned from playing Tau? Is it because of Riptides? Is it because people hate Riptides? Because people say that Riptides are way too good, and I don't know why. I've never seen a Riptide in action. Well, anyway, don't the Tau survive because all the other empires are too busy to conquer them? Yeah, basically. That's the thing. They could be wiped off the face of the galaxy, like, in a minute. You know? Like, it would be super easy for any race to just wipe them out. 30, 38, 39, 40, and 41. Okay, that's what I need. So yeah, it's one of those things where, like, they're a part of the game, the galactic game, if you will, but again, I don't see them as a galactic player because at any moment in time, they could just be fucking destroyed. And they can't even do, like, warp travel. They do warp skimming, I think it is. And their other means of transport is a faster than, or almost faster than light ship. So they wouldn't even get to the fights that they need to get to in the appropriate amount of time. Oh, okay, here's 39, 40, and 41. Okay, we're good. So their expansion rate seems to be, like, kind of weird in that respect. I don't know what they're doing with them. Honestly, I don't know too much about them, so. When we were first starting, my friends heard too many horror stories about bottlenecking the game into a shooting match, so no one was allowed to play them in our group. Wow. That sucks. That's like the only thing Tau are good at. They can't do melee, and they can barely shoot. But they're a shooting army, so let's not worry about it, I guess. Anyway. Apologies, by the way, to the audio listeners in the future. You're getting half of the podcast in this way. Hey, come over to the YouTube channel. Maybe take a look at this one. It's number 71, if you don't know already, which you probably do. I'm building these things. I'm building them, and it's pretty cool. You'll see it in high definition. Well, 720. High enough. Also, drones are kind of bullshit. No, they're not really. They're just good. That's all. The way the drones work, as far as I know, for the game, is that you have to roll like a 2-up, I think, in order to tank a hit. But that's the only way that they can, like, survive. The like big stuff, because it's so easy to hit them. Or sorry, to wound them. As far as I'm aware, I don't know. I don't know the exact stats for Tau models, because again, don't know too much about them, because I haven't played as them, or I don't really care. Oh, my legs are starting to fall asleep. Fuck. Ah! Dropping things. I don't know, man. I know it's like a 2-up is like really good, to be fair. Ooh, there we go. Yikes. 2-up is really is pretty good, to be fair, but at the same time, it's just a drone. It doesn't really do too much. Well, I guess there are Marco Light drones or something, aren't there? I don't know. Tau stuff. It's a cool model. Thank you. It does look cool. This thing can be built in a couple different ways, which is cool. If I get another one, I'll probably build it the other way. But, hell, I might actually... Don't tell anybody. But, oh, I didn't get that. I might actually buy another start collecting box because it's like the cheapest way to get a bunch of boys and knobs and other things. Oh, I just cut a shit ton of that off. Whoops. Oopsie. Well, that's the price you pay for a hobby knife, I guess. Fuck. I'm getting tired. Oh no. I'm starting to mess up a lot more. There we go. But yeah, so this can be made a couple of ways. I'm gonna make it the not way that you see on the cover. Hold on. Where did I put cover? Oh, it's over there. I can't get, it's under a bunch of stuff, actually. Fuck. Oh no, it's over here. The cover has that Death Dread like that. It's got like the big orc tusks and that face and such. I'm gonna build it the other way. Because I'm a snowflake. And also, I like that way, but I want the other way. It looks more robotic, and that's cool. But yeah, I think that's like everything that's for the basics of most of the factions and stuff that you would need to know in order to like get into 40k. If none of that got you, I mean, there's more, obviously. It's a whole rabbit hole, this fucking universe, right? It's just big. Plus two up is a custody save, that's true. But they are the best, so, you know. Drunk build and paint Warhammer minis mini. Nah. I have a knife. That's a bad idea. I hope this hasn't been too boring, by the way. I had a fear that this would be like, you know, just kind of not as entertaining as I was hoping. So I hope you guys are enjoying this. And again, apologies that I wasn't able to paint anything. I just want to, you know, paint things the way that I want to paint. You know. I guess I can see them not really fitting as a playable race. They sound kind of like one of the minor races you'd find in some 4X games that are programmed not to expand that very far. Yeah. In that light, it seems like they could be just one of the many of those kinds of factions, just a little random for GW. You just pick one to delve into. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be because of the stuff. There are a lot of 40k books. That's true. It's been fun. Good. I'm glad. Because I like talking about 40k. I don't get to talk about 40k with anybody but, like, Boo and Aiden. And even then, we talk 40k very, very lightly. Just because we don't have time. Is this blade, like, rusty? Okay, cool. So I think that's it, which is good. And then I need 49, 48, and 83, and 84. Okay. Oh, 48, 83. Okay. Cool. They're like right here. Very good. Yeah. I like this whole thing of like, so actually you mentioned custodians, and I should mention a brief thing about them. So Space Marines aren't the only like big fucking super soldiers in I think it's been a fun evening, very chill. That's good. Yay. That's what I was hoping as well, that it'd be pretty chill. Nothing to get mad at, nothing to worry about. Of course there's still stuff to think about. Oh fuck. Nothing to get mad at. There's still stuff to think about, and like the lore is super interesting. I don't know if I've explained it very well, but I've explained the bits that are very prevalent to my brain, at least, and the things that I can remember. Because again, there's a fucking lot of it. Oh, that's 84. I need that. No. Yes? Yes. I need that. Cool. But yeah, I was gonna say, so there isn't just, of course, your good old Space Marine boys in the galaxy of the Imperium, or in the Imperium itself, I mean. Oh, there's the other one. Before, or I guess while making the Primarchs, actually after making the Primarchs, I believe, the Emperor made his Adeptus Custodes, which are the custodes people referred to. The Golden Boys, the Banana Boys, the best. They're actually better than Space Marines. They have a whole different process that is unknown to most, I think, as to how they're created. But we do know that they are just better than Space Marines. It's a fact. They were built to be the Emperor's bodyguards during the Great Crusade. Excuse me. There's another name for the Crusade, but I'm going to call it the Great Crusade. I don't remember what the name is. They were built to be his bodyguards. Well, that piece went somewhere. And so that is what they did. They went with him while he was out there. They returned with him when he left the front lines. And they are clad in the gold armor of the Banana Boys, and they protect him on the Golden Throne now that he is forever interred. So some interesting things about them. One thing they do to keep themselves pretty much up to par with being like the best is they do something called the Blood Games, I believe it's called. Which they are one of the custodes, I don't know, will take on the role of trying to be something that is trying to get into the Imperial Palace, the place where the Emperor is, and kill the Emperor. So it's a drill, basically, in a way. They go away from Terra, and they come back and try to get in to kill the Emperor, quote unquote. And so the others at the palace are to guard him, and try to stop the custode from doing it. And there are custodes who actually do win these blood games, and they are like the best of the best, you know? And it's really interesting because, like, basically their whole purpose is to guard that place, and if those guys win, then it's like, oh man, fuck. And then it's like a learning experience of like, where do we, guard next? What were our weak points? All that kind of stuff. Well, the other guy gets some fucking pride or something. I'm not exactly sure. I just know that the blood games exist. And it's fucking cool, right? Oh, that looks like shit. Oops. Ugh. I also gotta remember to get these mold lines off, but it also kind of is hard to do. Anyway. Another thing about the custodes is that now they're, apparently they're, I think, Rub-a-Dub Girly Man, got them to leave the palace and actually join the fight again? Am I wrong? Which, by the way, Rub-a-Dub Girly Man, if you don't know, refers to Reboot Gilliman, who is the Primarch of the Ultramarines. The boys in blue. The typical space marines you see plastered everywhere. They are the ones who are super about their Codex Astartes, usually. You know. They're the poster boys. And Reboot came back from the dead, so you know, now that he's leading them and he's like in charge of the Imperium now, I believe. Is that right? I'm not so up to date with the lore. I do know a couple of things about current day stuff, like Rub-a-Dub is leading everybody now, I believe. But other than that, I don't actually know a few things. At least they haven't got the Emperor off the throne. Because that would suck. But I also don't know about this whole bringing back Primarchs thing, because it's kind of cool. But at the same time, the models on the tabletop are fucking essential now, because they are so fucking good. And that's not great. It also makes me go, what are you going to do for the orcs? Are we going to get a Prime Orc? Ooh. Which, Prime Orcs were, like, the biggest and the best orcs. And I think most of them are dead. But I think the Beast was a Prime Orc. That was a thing. So, like Primarchs, but, you know, orcs. Yes, he is in charge? Okay. Yeah, he's got like an actual like one of those crown things made of leaves, like in Rome. You know what I'm talking about. The typical Roman crown kind of thing. The fun fact, to ignite convo, Mars used to be a beautiful utopia after a bunch of terraforming. When humanity had its war with the AI, Mars nuked itself into oblivion. To escape the radiation, the people of Mars hid underground for thousands of years. During this time, they noticed two things. Tell me those two things, because Admech. That machines are superior? First, they began worshipping their machines because they were the only ones that could keep their food and water going. That's true. The cult started. The cult Mechanicus. Mechanicum? Mechanicus. One of the two. No, they're the Mechanicum now. They were the Mechanicus before, I think. Okay, cool. Secondly, a shard of the Void Dragon, a fallen Satan, is at the center of Mars and messes with the machines, helping to create the machine god. That is true. And another thing is when the Emperor came to Mars, they had an Imperial Knight that was wounded. Wounded. Laurels? Yes, Laurels is the one. Thank you. So an Imperial Knight was wounded, and the Emperor healed it, and they now consider him to be the machine god himself, the Omnissiah. This becomes the cult of Mechanicus, who see to the seeking of knowledge as the highest of divine callings. It is heresy to make new knowledge, but divine to find the knowledge of the past. That is true. That is true. Why would you want new stuff? No, 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 no. And yet, don't worry, Primaris exists. Primaris isn't new. Don't worry about that. What do you guys think about Primaris? Do you know much about it? They're like the Brotherhood of Steel from Fallout? Yeah, a little bit. Except way more religious and archaic, I would say. But not even archaic, sorry. They themselves are pretty forward thinking in a way, in a lot of ways. But they, why is this not coming out? Hello? Oh my god, come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, too much. Oh, way too much. Oh no, that's way too much. Oh, I hate. Oh, I hate. Oh no. Shit. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work just fine. That'll work just fine. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about. Oh, that's gonna fucking melt all that together. Oh my god. Oh no. Stop. Why are you forsaking me? You stupid glue. Ah, shit. Oh well. It's fine. Anyway. Yeah, Gilliman has gotten called to kind of break the tenets of the AdMech. Yeah, well. Isn't that heresy? No, wait. He's in charge now. It's fine. But wait, isn't the Emperor the... Oh, wait, but... Yeah, and like, it makes sense a little bit, because it's like, oh, but he's not a god, and Reboot's like, what have you done to the fucking Imperium? Oh my god. Which I like, by the way. I like that he's like, why did you, what have you done to this place, you know? They're just like, oh dude, the Emperor's a god, and he's like, what the fuck? No? And they're like, what do you mean? That's heresy. And then he's like, I'm fucking Reboot Gilliman. I'm literally the Emperor's son. Don't tell me what the fuck is heresy. So yeah, I don't know. I'm like two ways about that. I heard Primaris Marines were released by GW to make the scale between Space Marines and regular humans more like the lore. Right, but... like, I wish that was the case. Maybe it would be... So, actually, no. That's the thing. I actually remember, there is a thing about this. They were originally making them so that it would be another mark to the power armor. But that wasn't marketable, so the marketing team said, we need to make something brand spanking new. So they made it Primaris Marines, which are now lorically just better than Space Marines. Which is stupid. In my eyes, at least. Call has made an AI called Inferior Call that has told Reboot lies. He's made an AI? That's heresy. What the fuck? That... Oh. Well, I didn't know about that. What are you doing, GW? Where is your lore? Where did you go? Where did your writing go? Why have you done this to me? Okay, this is the other one. Okay, so this is the left one. Okay. I wish, but yeah, I wish it was just like, yeah, let's just make Space Marines big. But it's not. It's literally the marketing team going, hey, we need something for the kids. And so they made something for the kids. Which, don't get me wrong, the models are fucking cool, right? That's the problem. The models are cool. Maybe we make it so that the lore also is accurate to the models, though. Maybe we make it so that we don't go, oh, they're just better. Oh, they're just better than Primaris. I'm sorry, they're just better than regular Space Marines, because, you know, maybe we don't do that. I don't know. Maybe we do, I guess. I think I fucked this up somehow, but we're okay. Cool. What did I say? Sorry. Paul doesn't give a fuck because he made the Primaris armor and was the one who brought Reboot back to life. That's true. Wait, I thought it was the Eldar that did that. Didn't Doesn't Reboot have a big titty Eldar GF? That's the meme. But I thought like there was some truth to that. the other thing is like, I don't know, man. Again, they're just spitting in the face of the old lore. It doesn't feel right, you know? When you have something that is quite literally made in this setting to be a certain way, you can totally change things, that's fine. But you gotta make it make sense. Like, oh, Belisarius has been doing this for 10,000 years in the background. It's like, oh. Okay, so we can just start pulling shit out of our asses now, huh? That's just what we do now, huh? Why? Is that good writing? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure we don't just pull stuff out of our asses. The problem is that it's plausible too. That could have happened, sure. But why not? I don't know. Why not just make it the new armor? People were gonna buy it. It doesn't matter. She did, but Call, excuse me, had to fuse an armor to him to heal his body. Also, Reboot and Eldar had one sentence of conversation. Uh-oh. But he didn't kill her, so that's stupid. I thought we were supposed to kill the Xenos. Yeah, the whole superior Primaris thing is annoying and must really take off Space Marine players. Well, that's the... It's not even just Space Marine players, it's just people who actually care about the lore, you know? Like, I like the story that's going on with this game because... Or, sorry, I like the setting that's going on with this game, because I haven't read any of the stories. But I assume I would like them too, and they're based on this, like, this universe, right? Where these things are happening. And so, if you mess with that to such an extent, it's like, oh, okay, but why? Why not just do the fucking, it's just power armor? Why are we now making it so that they now have to be sorry, not intercessors. No, wait, is it intercessors? I don't remember. They have new fucking battalion, or not battalion, but, model, or sorry, no, fuck, units, I guess, is the best way to put it. And the old ones are gonna be phased the fuck out. And it's like, oh, why would I ever buy a regular Space Marine ever again then, you know? It just feels weird and wrong in a way. I mean, you can still use them, I bet. I don't know for certain, but I bet you can still use the old Marines. But it's like, why even bother? They're not as good. Like, in the lore or in the game. Technically. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just an old man in that respect. Because it's... the other thing is, like, the Emperor made the Space Marines, and they were supposed to be, like, the best creation, you know? One of his best creations ever. And it's like, oh, so you're... So, Call is just better than the Emperor now? He perfected the Emperor's design? I mean, sure, you can say that he didn't make something perfect. That's fine. But to such an extent, to literally make a straight up upgrade from the Emperor? The Emperor already made an upgrade, and you want to know what that was? The Custodes. I don't know about Big Hammer, but Primaris and Kill Team got all the bottom places, so they aren't even good in the meta. Really? That's surprising. I'm not sure about regular Warhammer. I don't actually know. Hey everybody, Future Gray here. From this point on, I believe I kind of stray like pretty far from talking about Warhammer itself, and we started talking about movies and writing and just a bunch of things that were just on our minds. Dreams, I think, at some point. It was very, it was fun, and it kept me awake while I was finishing up the model that I'm currently building in the video. But I'm just letting you know that if you're here for the Warhammer stuff, we've basically gone past it at this point. You know, if you want to continue listening to the podcast or watching it or however you're consuming this right now, feel free to. But it is very off topic for the rest of the time. So, yeah, just thought I'd let you know. Thanks for hanging out and tuning in, and I'll see you later. On this note, I hope the Dune adaptation is coming out on Netflix this year is decent. Oh, bro. I don't trust Netflix anymore. I haven't trusted them for a long while with things. Are they doing the Lord of the Rings one? I don't actually remember who is doing that, but... Fuck me, dude. Can we just let things die? I was talking about this to another person, one of my friends, while I was taking them home from a get-together that we did because we were all vaccinated. Get your vaccinations if you don't have them. And so, we were talking about, like, just letting media die after a certain amount of time. There's no need to reboot it and all this shit. Like, we can just have things be good or bad and then stop. And that's fine. But we live in an age of, like, reboots and shit. Crazy. I know we're so far from Warhammer now, but I feel like it's something worth talking about. Fucking, like, this was spawned because we had a get together and we watched Cruella. Oh my god, that movie's a joke. The movie's a fucking joke. It's so fucking bad. The funniest part was, like, I wouldn't even be pointing out things, and other people would be picking up on them, who usually just don't do that. And they'd be making fun of it, and it was the best. It was so funny. But it's just a bad movie. The only reason why I've seen it is because of Friends. That's literally it. I would not watch that movie on my own. I would fucking walk out. My friend said the same thing, you know? Yeah, they're doing something they're calling Lord of the Rings, but it's set in the Second Age, so it's not really Lord of the Rings. Oh, cool. Okay. What? Have you heard the Avatar: The Last Airbender live-action character descriptions? Aang has parents and goes to high school? Why? What's the point? What? Okay. Money, that's the point. I mean, it shouldn't have that title. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't be the Lord of the Rings if it's on the Second Age. Whatever. I don't know, man. Things, stuff, you know. Shoulder plates now. 87 and 88. Okay. This is gonna fall over. So we're gonna use this to steady it. There we go. 87, 88. 87. 87. Down here. Nope. That's 35. Where is 87? Am I blind? I'm blind. I'm gonna have to fact check that thing about Aang. Oh, here. Oh, I am blind. They're literally right here. Okay. Bro, it wouldn't surprise me anymore. You guys know about Gotham High? That awful comic book that was, like, Batman in high school with, like, Joker and Catwoman, I think, but they're all in high school and it fucking sucks. It's just not written well. It's written like a fucking angsty teenager wrote it, or it's like some really shitty fanfic. Right. Tales of Middle Earth would have been a cooler title. Dude, yes. That's a great title. Fucking hire that man. That's what I heard, and after the Powerpuff script, I believe it. Oh, fuck, yeah. The Powerpuff Girl script was awful. Oh, what a joke. I'm so glad it never got made. Oh, what a joke. What an absolute fucking joke. Nightmare. How long have I been streaming? Holy shit. It's been 4 hours. Oh my god. What's our longest episode? Like 6 hours, I think? I don't actually remember. Fuck. And most of this is just me. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's alright. By the way, this part of this was like because of the Warhammer TTRPG. There's like several things from Fantasy Flight that they made into TTRPG stuff. But this is just to get the basis, like to have people understand that a little bit more, so that when we talk about it at some point, because we will, it will be something that people understand. I do know DeMartino and Konietzko left that project a while back over creative differences, so I hadn't exactly had high hopes for it since then. We talking about the, which one? I don't remember. Yo, just got done watching Blade Runner for the first time. Bro, that's a good movie. That's a good movie. Blade Runner's great. That speech from, oh fuck, what's the actor's name? The main antagonist. Fuck, what was his name? That whole ad-lib speech was so good. God. Barely believe it. That it's ad-libbed, actually. At least that's what I heard. Is that correct? I'm pretty sure that's right. And apparently the newer one is... Yeah, the speech on the roof. Yeah, that one. It's apparently all ad-libbed, as far as I remember being told. So good. It really shows you, like, what that character is feeling at the end. Just everything. Ugh. God, so good. Tears in the Rain speech? Yes. Yes. Oh, man. Okay. This goes... Huh? What? Where is this supposed to... Huh? Oh, it is supposed to be, like, up off of it slightly. Oh, that's weird. Why? Huh. That's weird. Okay. I guess... Oh, okay, it's supposed to be, like, right there? That's strange. Okay. Oh, okay. Michael DeMartino and Brian Konietzko were the main creators of the original Avatar: Last Airbender. For them to leave the Netflix project under those circumstances, it's a bad sign. Yeah. Yeah. Tells you something, huh? Tells you something. That's not gonna be enough. Ooh, a little too much. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Just gonna dab some glue. See about that. Okay. That's really weird. The fact that this is a raised kind of plate. Man. That is strange. Rucker Hauer, thank you, miscellaneous. I appreciate that. Character is Roy Batty. Yep. Rucker Hauer was what I was trying to remember. Rucker Hauer, apparently he ad-libbed that speech, and that's so good. It's just really good. Man, it's like the most memorable part. I couldn't recite it to you, because again, I've seen this movie, or not again, but I have seen this movie only a few times. But it is a good speech, and I do remember that scene. So, man, that looks strange, doesn't it? The fact that it is raised up like that, that is weird. It is so strange. Huh. Part of me wants to just shave that bit off and just have it be there flat, but I'll run with it. I can just clip it off and redo it if I need to. In the future. See how I feel. Alright. No, that doesn't feel right. I don't know, man. What am I doing? No, but that's right. Ugh. Yeah, it feels like if I just touch these, it'll just explode off. That's so weird. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh well. We'll deal. So. Dude, by the way, I don't know, we didn't talk about this at all. But, Astartes. You guys remember Astartes? Remember the whole, like, they got bought up by Games Workshop? Isn't that cool? Kinda sick, actually. Honestly. Oh, now it's time for the face. Yeah, FaceTime. Sick. Okay. I need 65. Not that one, that's 30. That said, every Dune adaptation that has ever been made has missed the mark to some extent in terms of being faithful to the original work, so I'm okay with the one more roll of the dice on that one. There's at least some possibility that Netflix will get it right. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's the thing. With adaptations, you never should expect it to be 100%, you know? Because it's like, that's just the way that adaptations are. You can't have everything be 100%. It's not possible. Oh, this is strange. Oh, okay, wait. 35? Do I need that? No. I need 63. 64. Okay, this is 64. Although it says 63, so that's concerning. I found the character descriptions. Oh no. I watched an interview a guy had with one of the writers of Star Trek Discovery, then when the question why are there episodes that go against previous established lore? Oh no, what did he say? They stated, well, we don't want to be constrained in a box. We want new and creative stories and rehash old stuff. This is, I felt, shows that newer writers would rather create their own work. Yeah. So, Star Trek sucks now. It's no lie. It's just, ugh, it sucks now. Sting's character in Dune should be cast as Ed Sheeran. I will take your word for that. Posting it in general. Alright, I'll read it right now. Hold on. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't read it right now, but I kinda want to. What I should do is finish up this fucking thing. If I don't finish it, I'm not going to, probably. Just in the sense of, like, forgetting to. Just the crazy ginger hair, duh. Gotcha. I don't know the book, so I don't actually know. So. On their own work, but can't, so they work in someone else's world, so they acquire more money for personal projects. If you viewed it in this lens, explains a lot of the terrible media in 20 years. Sorry, still at typing. Bad at typing. No worries. No worries. You're right. Sucks. They should try instead of not trying. That's the thing. Apparently, we're just praising laziness at this point. But don't worry about it. It's great. It's all stunning and new and bold and all that shit. Oh, 59 is this one? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. I could be cynical, and we've talked about it many a time, but, like, I don't like Star Wars. I don't like Star Wars anymore, but that doesn't mean that I don't care that it's written poorly, right? Fucking Star Trek is written poorly. I actually care about Star Trek because I like Star Trek. But I don't ever want to watch Discovery or any of that crap. I've been told the Orville is more of a Star Trek show than Star Trek Discovery was. And that was a comedy. So, what the fuck does that have to say about it? It's writing, dude. Writing is just, it's fucking essential. And it seems like people seem to forget that that's the case. Somehow. I need 63 and 25, yet I don't see 63 or 25. What the fuck? Aang is a typical 12-year-old boy, a bit goofy, a bit nerdy, restless in school, always eager to join his friends for fun and games. He's nimble, energetic, and quick in the schoolyard. It's so bad. I mean... So just from that description, it just tells me that it's a typical high school thing. In which case, I don't care. Why does it have to be Avatar? Oh, I need those. Sick. I found some more things that I needed. Yes. Why does it have to be Avatar, you know? Why can't it just be a story about a boy? Oh, because you need the name in order to get people to watch? I see. Same thing with Cruella, dude. Same thing with all the Disney remake shit that they're doing. Same with the shit they did for Star Wars. Same with... I can go on and on. It's just tiring, you know? Oh, I need that. There we go. Okay, I found another thing that I needed. Yay! But yeah, it's just... It's just fucking... It's depressing, you know? Because you're watching creativity die. And you're watching people get praised for it. And then you've got good stuff that just gets thrown under the bus because it's not the same thing that I watched 30 years ago. Or, sorry, it's not named the same thing that I watched 30 years ago, so... Let's just not pay attention to it. I think I need this, but it's not... Yeah, I think... This is 63? It's just got a 3, maybe? No, it looks like an 8. But there is no 8 here. Am I... Hello? Instructions? Do I need an 8 later? Hold up. We gotta figure this out. Because if that is the piece that I need, then fucking... I don't know, man. Because money, true. Aang had also been gifted with an incredible mystical power. He doesn't really understand it. Why must you hurt me actively? Okay, cool. So that must be the part. Okay. There is no other piece that says 8. So, I guess they just messed it up. Or something. It's fine. I got it. See, this is the other thing. You can do whatever you want with any story. I'm not saying you can't try to make Aang in high school. You can't make Avatar in high school, right? Like, you can do it, sure. It's gonna be an uphill battle, for one thing. Because we've already gotten this story in a different medium. Okay. You have that familiarity that you now have to play against, right? And then... You also have to top that off with the fact that, how does this work? Wait. Oh! Wait, what? No. Huh? Huh? I don't understand. Huh? Sorry, I just... Why would I do the other thing then too? That's literally just what I need to do. What? Okay, sorry. I'm getting confused at these instructions. I think it's getting a bit late. What time is it? It's like 1:30 in the morning. Hello everyone. This is your late night table talk. We're talking about movies apparently when we were talking about Warhammer before. Don't worry about it. Movies and TV and all that stuff. You're in the late night hour, bitch. Hope you're here for it. We're gonna talk about writing. You know, actually, this was something that I wanted to ask before, and now that we're like closer to the fucking 5-hour mark, we're probably gonna get only the most devoted of listeners and viewers. Hey, you got something that you want to share with the class? And by that I mean you got some custom stuff that you wanna show off, you know? Who's hyped for Avatar 2, 3, 4, and 5? They're never gonna come out, dude. They're a joke. I wish they would, though. That'd be hilarious. I don't know how the fuck you planned on doing that. Anyway, you got something that you wanna show off to the class? Have us maybe look over? You got some custom thing that you made for a TTRPG, or some writing for your setting that you think you would want to have us look over, you should send it to us, and we will look into it, and in fact go, hey, that's pretty good, or hey, maybe you should change some things, or dude, you know? And then we can look at it live on air. Wow. We can get some feedback from the crowd, and maybe you'll be in the chat, and we can ask you about what you're thinking about some stuff, and see about where you think you're going with some stuff, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, hey, give us your writing. We're assholes, and we'll criticize when we find necessary. We'll also tell you things we like. You know, all that kind of shit. You say that, but there's an Avatar game being made by Ubisoft, the Blue Alien one. No. What? They made a terrible, like, third-person shooter, didn't they, before? They're making another one now? It's like, it's been years. Nobody cares about Avatar. What the fuck? That's stupid. Why would you do that? Okay, so this is supposed to go on this piece. Which, that makes sense, sure. And now it's like a little targeting visor thing. Pretty cool. Best I got, man, it's a novel I was writing and gave up for lack of time and feedback. Probably ain't good. You never know. I was writing something for a while, and it was more for therapeutic value. But I can understand. They're making a Vertigo video game? I don't even know what that means. What's Vertigo? Is that something that I should remember? Am I young or old? Alfred Hitchcock's Vertigo? What? They're making a video game out of that? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you say that? Doesn't sound like it needs to happen. Okay, what do you guys think? You know what? Let's get some feedback here. You guys think we should go with this one? I hope it's a game about Vertigo from Primal Rage. Hell yeah. I'm sure it's not, but I want it to be. So we thinking about this kind of like targeting face thing right here? Or are we thinking about a more simplistic faceplate that just has a single targeting eye in it like this? What do you think? Because I like both the complex and the simplicity. I guess that hope is already dashed. That's true. Well, you guys, if you guys have any opinions. There we go. To be fair, there have been some really good movie to game adaptations. Oh, yeah, no, that's true. Peter Jackson's King Kong is a time. I don't know if it's good, actually. I never played it. But I hear that it's good. I like Double Eyes. Yeah, Double Eyes are pretty cool. GoldenEye, GoldenEye, yeah, GoldenEye was just a game that people liked a lot. The Thing, did it have a video game? I didn't actually know that. Blade Runner did have a point-and-click adventure that was apparently really fucking good. And I saw a review on it, and I was like, oh shit, dude. That looks sick. Stick googly eyes on it for added seeing power. That's true. The Thing on PS2? I've never played that. I didn't know. Well, it's like my favorite movie ever, and I didn't know there was a video game on it. I knew there were like things that were inspired by it, video games that were inspired by it, but I didn't know that it actually had a game. I will have to get that and try it out. See how it is. Oh, that was a cut on me. Good thing it only cut my fingernail. We're good. Don't worry. I'm okay. That was gonna go right through. Jesus. Double eyes, I guess. Alright, cool. That's 2 for double eyes. He gets double eyes now. Alright. See yuck. Let's get some glue on that. And then we puts it in. Yeah. Orcs get double eyes mean better vision through mech. Yeah. Good DBZ games, not sure if that counts. I think it's easier to make a good game out of an anime than it is like a full movie. Because they're already inherently kind of video gamey. Oh, that was a lot. Oh, that was too much. Oh, no. Okay, well. As usual, it just spurts out and fucks with me. So there we go. Don't take that out of context. Alright, cool. There we go. Let's just get the excess off. Oh no. Oh god, that's coming off too. Oh my god. No. 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 I'm losing everything. Oh my god. Okay. Nice. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Anyway. Is it really a stream without blood? No. The Thing game is the canonical sequel to the film and shows what happened to Childs and McCready. But I don't care though, because the ending was good. The ambiguity of it was like the best part. So that's a hard sell for me, dog. You're gonna have to... I guess I'll have to see. But it definitely, definitely doesn't give me some hope. I had a whole bunch of world building notes somewhere, but I'm not sure where I put them. Well, if you find them. If you want us to look them over, do it. I'm cool with it. I'd love to read some people's world building and stuff. And then we can, maybe get inspired and shit. You know how it be. We have conversations. Due to it. Alright, so this and this can go over here, because they are just bits now. Cool. Now to make the jaw, I need the jaw. A novel concept, that. That is the jaw. Is it the right jaw? Yes. Cool. Oh my god. Bits of plastic are flying all over my room, by the way. I'm gonna step on these later and go, why? I'm so glad I don't have to work tomorrow, though. Shit. This would be going a lot different had I needed to. Oh. I will say, though, I've been sitting like a fucking gremlin in my chair, so... Here. Found a long-ass unfinished timeline. Nice. Last night I had a dream that I was at this magic school, but the principal turned out to be evil. An evil witch, so I had to get the fuck out of there. Bro. It's a crazy dream. You can tell we're going a mile a minute now. It's fucking, at this point, talking about dreams and shit. Not that I'm not opposed to it. I'm cool with just chatting and shit. Always cool with just chatting and shit. Just funny, we're so off topic now. If I wanted to do more... If we wanted to do more, like, Warhammer kind of lore stuff, would you guys be interested? If we just did, like, another one of these at some point? Or even just made it more of a structured thing, of, like, actually having research and notes and stuff. Or it would be the same kind of thing, because we would just have to talk about them again, but we wouldn't talk about the same thing again, obviously. But it would have to be more structured anyway. So I guess that's a moot point. But you know what I mean. Another one of these kinds of streams. Would you guys be opposed or would you be for? I had a dream last night. Dude. Me, maybe. I don't actually know. Sure. Sick. That's one. And you know what? I only need one for validation. Hell yeah. Speaking of dreams, I can't actually, like, seem to remember most of them, if I have them. Aren't you supposed to, like, be more rested if you dream? Isn't that the case? Because I don't feel rested most of the time, so I don't know. Another thing. I'll do another call to action. Hello. If you made it this far and you're on the VOD, hey. Thanks for sticking around. Aren't you a trooper? I appreciate you. And if you're in the chat right now still, fucking sick. Wonder why you don't feel rested? That's a great question. I have sleep issues. I don't know, man. I started drinking chamomile for bed for work, and it's been making me sleep, but it's, I mean, sometimes I feel rested, sometimes I don't. But yeah, call to action for those who are still around or still watching the VOD. What do you want to see us cover in the future for games? Because obviously there's D&D, there's Pathfinder, there's all those kinds of things. Call of Cthulhu. We haven't done too much for Call of Cthulhu because there's not much to cover really that's controversial or anything. But you know, but think maybe there's something specific that you would want to see, and we can put it in our notes for future talks. See what we got. Couldn't possibly be this model. What, 1:30 in the morning? You think I won't feel rested when I go to sleep? What do you think? That's crazy. I've never heard of such a thing. Okay, cool. So I can just do that. Oh, I can kind of just snap this in, and it kind of just works. Oh, bro. Oh, I love that. Anyway. I wouldn't be opposed, but I will have to go back to just commenting on the VOD after this week since I'll be back to work. Oh, dude. That's fair enough, dude. I appreciate you coming out, though. I appreciate that, you know, you've come out on your day off, basically. Real cool of you. You didn't have to do that, and so I appreciate you. And I appreciate every time you comment. You got some good shit. So, I appreciate anybody who fucking comments. It's great. A rule stream for Shadowrun would be awesome. Never fully got my head around it. Fair, fair. Shadowrun would be cool. Apparently I was supposed to hook this onto this mouth, but I don't actually know how. Hold up. So I can just unattach it. Unattach it? That's not the right words. Whatever. Is it supposed to go like here? What is this? Why? Why do you... It tells me to do things, but I don't understand why I would do them. Okay, we're good. We don't need to do that. We're just gonna put the mouth on and let them go. That'd be great. Sick. Sick. Alright. Next we have arms, finally. We're almost done. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but Shadowrun rules, I didn't get my head around them, and we played it on like 3rd edition, so I would be cool with going through some newer Shadowrun stuff. Honestly, I know Indigo, when we talk about Shadowrun, he says that the new stuff isn't good, so I would love to see it. The day Garibay releases an RPG is I will have inner peace. Don't fucking blight the world with that. Find inner peace. Yeah, don't blight the world. Why would you do this? Okay, I need to look at my Def Dread that I made in my on my my thing. Let's see. My brain can't actually handle looking that up. Okay, cool. So we've got 4 arms. Let's make the arms for now, and then we can figure out the actual weapons that we want. All right, getting there, getting there, getting there. I need 36, 35. No. 36 is this one. Okay, cool. Nice. I think that cut. I was really tempted to magnetize this thing. Honestly, this would be the point where I would magnetize things, actually. But I'm also not going to do that at 2 in the morning. So, you know. Because it would make sense for weapons, right? Guess I want something else. But no, I'll just buy another Def Dread. Fuck it. I won't do that. Oh my god, I won't do that. I promise, though, when I do paint these, I will put them in the Discord. It might take me a year, but I will paint them. It will happen. I promise. Okay. 35 is this one. Cool. Hell, I might even, dare I say, put them on the Instagram. By the way, do any of you follow the Instagram account? Do any of you have an Instagram? Because I made the Instagram account because, I mean, you're supposed to, right? For your brand. And, posted to there, like, last year. You know? And, like, there we go. I don't post on there anymore, and yet we still get followers. It's funny. I mean to post on there, but I don't know what I'm doing with, like, social media, so it's fucking funny to me. What's that? Me and my friends actually did the Thing campaign once, but we were stuck on a broken spaceship with the Thing and had to go around repairing the ship and reporting the Thing if we saw it. That sounds sick. This channel has an Instagram? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have a Twitter too. Follow the Twitter. It's more up to date than the Instagram is. Because I actually post to there. I'm a bad social media guy. Just I get tired. We called the campaign Among Us. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. You did it. You got the Among Us. The Among Us is in. And a website. That's true! If you haven't visited the website. By the way, the counter is just not working anymore. I don't know why. It just stopped. But I had a counter on there to see how many, when people were going on there. And it did get, like, a lot of hits, apparently. That was neat. But, you know. TableTalk dnd.us. The website. It's pretty cool. A free website, and it doesn't have too much going on, but it does have some things, and that's pretty cool. I know you use Twitter. Good. I don't have an Instagram account or a Twitter account. I'm also frightened and confused by all social media. Yeah, well, you have a YouTube page, so, or a YouTube account, so that's social media. Good job. You played into their hand. Social media is gonna come get you now. Mr. Social Media himself. Oh, that's how this goes. Oh, that's neat. Okay. Cool. Beware, Mr. Social Media. He is a fickle god. Yeah, I've talked about it before, and I'll say it again. Twitter is like a cesspool. Don't use it if you don't have to. But it's super fun sometimes. Just to watch the cesspool fill. It's like a lot of social media. But Bramble, who's been around in the chat and has some stuff that he posts in the Discord and stuff. Bramble would he showed me how to do it, and I started to, and then I immediately fell off because I had to go to work. So I don't have time to, like, post things. I could schedule things, but I'm tired. Social media makes me tired. Excuse me. Goodness. Ooh. My chat isn't showing up. That's fun. Oh, my phone is almost fully charged, though, so I can stop in that mode, so I can actually just look at chat. Hello! I can see you guys again. Okay. Like I was in late high school / college when Twitter came out, so I'm too old. Fair. I was thinking that we don't really realize it when we watch a kaiju movie, but imagine how scary it'd be if you walked outside and saw a giant monster, especially if it was a humanoid kaiju. Like, what would you do? I would die. That's... You know, that's the thing. Those kinds of movies are fun and great, and I love them. But I would fucking die. Squish me. Bad. Uh-oh. And then I die. Okay, I need 37. I would love to play a campaign, though, that I was a kaiju, or there were kaiju going on, and we had to deal with it. That would be fun. That would be super fun. 34 I need now. Okay, hear me out. Create an OnlyFans where you only post pictures of random tables you find in thrift stores. No. That'd be funny, though. Where is 34? I think I'm going slower now. I think my brain is dying. Hello? Help? Uh-oh. Where is 34? Oh no. By the way, I'm running off caffeine now. I've been drinking tea. Iced tea. So don't mind me if I destroy my own finger when I try to cut something. I promise I won't. I'm not that bad. Are those little, like, boxes of ammo? That's sick. Where is 34? Most action movie worlds would be scary to live in? That's true. Things explode for no damn reason when you touch them. Crazy. Think the same thing about biblical plagues. Go outside while it's raining frogs, walk back inside screaming. Oh yeah, I would do the same thing. Just in general. Why am I... Hello? Uh-oh. Brain gone. I need to finish this, though. None of these look like the part I need. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Am I gonna die? What? Am I missing a sprue? Hold on. One last look at this one. No, none of those. Am I missing a sprue? Did I fucking... Oh, these are... Whatever. Be not afraid. Sure. What the fuck? This is insane. Hello? Brain? Are we dying? Are we dead? Is this it? Am I in heaven? Hello? But I guess having a lot of fear going around world at least means everyone would be highly motivated. Maybe. Or demotivated. You never know. You could go either way. That's 33. Oh my god. Where? Hello? This is super weird. It's not 68. That's for the other side, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, that's for a different side. I don't understand. It's gotta be right here. I must be missing it. Maybe I have to flip it around. These don't even have numbers on this side? Uh-oh. As a Florida man, I once woke up to alligators just chilling in my backyard. Oh my god. Yo, people tell me all the time they see bears in their yards. And I love bears. Bears are cool. I've never seen a bear in a yard or anywhere. I've never seen a real bear in real life, and it makes me sad. And I cry every time. Wow, this is insane. I think I must have lost a piece. Huh. Or I put a piece where it shouldn't go. Wow. It was going so well. That's disappointing. Well. Sorry, folks. But I might have to put this on hold. Because I think I'm either too tired to notice that I'm fucking it up somehow, or or I just don't have the piece, which would be a damn shame. Now you reminded me of the dream where I had where I was stuck in my house because there was a polar bear in the yard. No, they're friendly. They'll just eat you, that's all. Because they actively hunt people because food. Motivated to run anyway. Well, that's true. Alright, one last look. I'm gonna go through every single part. I'm gonna touch them all. I'm gonna wonder. 58. Again, I'm looking for part 34. Okay. So, this is 33. This was 37. It's 85. 7. 33. You would think 34 would be near that, but they didn't put it there. 31 and 32 are over here, as long as 30 is there too. This 54. 58. Wow, really? Okay, we check the other sprue. Yo, anyone know the rules for an SCP TTRPG? Because that would be sick. Isn't that one being made? I think I found it. No, it's 52. Wait. There it is! 34! Oh my god! I found it! Hey! I'm just incompetent. I apologize. Okay. We're good. Sorry. That took way longer than it should have. You can tell that I'm fucking tired. I didn't even turn that over. Dumb as hell. Wasn't there an TTRPG being made? Because if that's a thing, then that would be great. If not, then I would say Delta Green is pretty good for it. Delta Green's pretty cool. If giant monsters ever happen in real life and they're not packing mega schmeat, I will be highly disappointed. True. Guy did do a video on a creepypasta TTRPG. That's true as well, though that was more about like Ben the Killer and such, wasn't it? Like all those creepypastas, actual creepypastas, which is fine. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah. Is that a Killer Claw? Gotta figure out which is which. I think that's Killer Claws, and that's a Kill Saw. Scary dream I usually have is one where I'm still in college. It's the end of the semester, and I suddenly realize there's a class I signed up for and forgot to ever go to. Oh, bro. That's too close to home. I'll be honest, I barely went to a single class, but I passed it with a D, I think. I'm not proud of it. I am, kinda. Not helpful. Damn it. I just want to look at weapons. Oh. Doesn't help me either. Oh my god. Jeez. SCP writers writing an entry about a parking meter that causes the balls of everyone in 200 meters radius to explode. Yeah. That's an SCP. Gonna call it here. Gotta sleep in an hour so I can work tomorrow. Oh my god. Yeah, you should. Please do. I should be asleep right now. Anyone see the movie Dreamscape? It sounds familiar. Oh, that's what I need. A data sheet. Yeah. Okay. Yes. The data sheet will help me. Thank you. Ugh. Right. I wanted 2 dread claws. What does a dread claw actually look like? Yes. I guess you can just call them Dreadclaws. Okay. That works for me. In which case, yeah. Well, this is... Oh, okay. That's how you put those on. Oh, I understand now. Okay, wait. Let me look at the datasheet again. Sorry, This is probably, like, the most silence that's been in an episode. And I apologize to those in the future who are at this point and going, oh my god, is he gonna end soon? I probably should. But, you know, I gotta finish this model, so, you know. Okay, so Dreadclaws are just any melee weapon that's that. Okay, I was worrying for no reason. I'm sorry. Let's go with this one. I like that one. Ever play a campaign where you had to keep everything in order, like Civilization? Not like Civ, no. I've not played a campaign like where you had to keep everything in order. Sounds interesting though. I've thought about a game like Populous, where you basically take the role of gods and then figure out how to make your worshippers do shit so that you can become more powerful. Thought about it. Haven't done it. It sounds neat in my head. Ooh. Populous is pretty cool. Yeah. And then, like, you know. Oh, I cut into the saw. No, but it's an orky bit, so it's fine. It still works. Okay. Cool. Probably, you know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say goodbye to those people who are watching the episode right now, because and I'll put it before I get to like where I was really fucking like basically I stopped having like not long pauses and shit. I think I'm just gonna like, hey, I'm not ending the stream, by the way. That's the important bit. I'm gonna finish this Death Dread. Ah, fuck it. Let's just finish the Death Dread. Fuck it. I'm not gonna actually do that. I was gonna do something considerate, but fuck it. If you're at this point and you're still listening, you're a true fan. No, you have way too much time on your hands to listen to a guy who's... If this is audio only even, oh my god, if you're still listening and it's audio only in the future, jeez, dude. That's some dedication. Alright, I appreciate that. But if you're here, like, on the stream right now, watching me do this right now, at least you have something to, like, watch and look at. When I'm, like, quieter. Probably in the future, we're not gonna go this late. Probably in the future, we're also gonna have not just me. So, don't worry. It'll get better. I usually do this just for, like... Or, I haven't even done this for my own personal streams yet. Of, like, going this long into the night. Jesus. I've attempted to create house rules for a campaign that gets into grand strategy, but you end up with a lot more work cut out for you than you might expect. I bet. That's the thing. That's what makes me, like, not want to do it. Because, like... I like managing things. That's fun to me. But I also don't know if I want to run that, you know? I like managing it, but I don't know if I want to run managing it, you know? Sounds like it could be a nightmare. Okay, so this is supposed to go on here somehow. Is this the right side? Uh-oh. No, this is right. Oh, is it supposed to go like this? That would make more sense. That would make a lot more sense if I put it like this. So, that's not how this is in the drawing. Let me tell you, I know a lot more about drawings now than I did before because I've been having to look at drawings for work a lot of parts. And I'm like, sheesh, dude. A lot of shit. Okay. But anyway. Welcome to Gray Rambles about random shit. While he tries and kind of fails to put together a thing. Oh, wait. Oh, there's a little notch. What if I put this notch inside of the... Yeah, like that. That's how that works. I see. Okay. We're good. I understand things now. Okay. Give me a little bit of cement. There we go. That'll be enough like that. Very good. Uh-oh. Did I forget how this works? Kind of. It's like that. Yes. Yes, good. Okay. Not gonna lie, I tried getting out of my chair, losing my footing, and made a twisting motion with my ankle. Now I'm waiting for my foot to stop hurting so I can walk again. Oh my god, dude. Please be careful. Don't do that. Oh my god. Are you okay? That's... Please. Go to bed or something if you need to. I don't know what time it is for you. I should go to bed. I should listen to my own advice, but I'm an idiot, so I won't do that. Wopulous. Huh. I see what you did there. Oh shit, I'm supposed to put this part in. Oh. Oh, it just kind of fits. Oh, it just kind of fits in there. Okay, never mind. I thought this would seal it. But I can just do that. Okay. That works. Cool. Anyway. Let's keep it going, everybody. We're still live. We're still doing the show. I don't know. I'm losing it. My brain hurts. I'm sorry. This is the most scuffed episode ever. We had to have one, you know? Ooh, that was not safe. Whoa. That was not safe. Oh my god. I almost cut my finger open. Yeah, we're at that point where I need to finish this now, or I'm going to die. So, give me your energy, I guess. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I just felt my, like... So, you know when you feel vertigo? Yeah, I just felt vertigo. I know I'm fucking tired now. Uh-oh. Alright. Do some jumping jacks? No, I don't want to be sweatier than I am, dude. Think of this as a test for when you do 24-hour streams. You know, I did a 24-hour stream once a long time ago. On my own. And it wasn't that bad. That's the thing. I was prepared for it. I knew I was going to do it, so I was prepared for it. 24 hours for the show? Man, maybe at some point. I mean, I would do it. I don't know about the other two, they kind of have lives. And I technically also now have a job that I have to worry about. But, yo. How long were you awake before the 24-hour stream? God, I don't even remember. It's been like 3 years. I think I was awake for like 5 hours before. I could be wrong. I could honestly just be totally wrong about it all. I don't actually remember. It has been way too long. Like I said, 3 years, so my memory is fucking failing me in that respect. And again, I wouldn't mind doing a 24-hour stream sometime. That would be kind of fun. But, what the fuck would we do? I mean, we could watch some videos, talk about them for a while, and then it would be just me for a while, and I guess I could play some games or something, or we could do, like, impromptu TTRPG sessions with people. Just add people into a call from the Discord, add patrons in, and just go, alright, let's do this, right? You know? That could be fun. But I would need to take the day off of work the next day too. Like not the next day, but like the day after. 'Cause like, man, I would not be able to do it, I bet. I would probably have to like, I don't know, man. You'd be fucking dying. I'd be fucking dying. I know I've been awake too long when I start to see shadowy things scampering around the edge of my vision. Bro, I feel that. I know I've been awake too long when I'm doing a stream for for Warhammer, and we stopped talking about Warhammer like an hour ago. It's funny. It's funny. Apologies to those who are still here for the Warhammer. Like the actual lore and stuff. But, I've lost my mind. And thus, I cannot oblige. Just have each of you do 8 hours for the 24-hour stream? That's true. That would be the easiest way, but that's the thing. I kind of have to monitor the computer. Wow, look at this part, by the way. They fucked this up real bad. Real bad, real bad. If you want to be clickbaity, you could rate the ointment of TTRPG users, sort of like a tier list, only it's an alignment chart. Oh, alignment. Okay. Ointment, I see. Autocorrect. That's great. We can rate their ointment too, I guess. They just need to tell us what they use. But yeah. That's the thing. I talked about this actually to Brogan, No Nat Ones before. Tier lists are fine. I don't want to do a tier list for the channel. I really don't. Like, that seems so, like, because everyone's doing it, and it gets so many views, and I'm just like, I know it would be helpful. Don't get me wrong. I know it would be helpful, but I wouldn't want to do it. You know? It just feels like I'd be playing into that. And, like, don't get me wrong. Watching some tier lists are fun, but I don't know if I want to be a part of it, you know? It could be fun if it was like, you know, we try food or something like that. Something that's actually like a fun thing to do. But for what we do, I don't think there's a way for us to do a tier list that would be like super fun, you know, to watch. It would just be us going, yo, yeah, that's why it's clickbaity. Yeah, I know. And you know, I mean, I've said it before. I don't like clickbait. I don't like the feeling. I don't like doing that stuff. Hell, we would talk about in some of the videos that we covered before, it'd be like, man, that feels so clickbaity, because why? Why did you do that? You know? Thankfully, we haven't encountered that for a long while now, which is great. Because everything kind of talks about what they actually put in the title, which is good. Ow, that's an actual spike. And that feels bad on my skin. Shit. I'm not even taking the mold lines off now. That's how tired I am. I just want to get it done. Ow, fuck. This is actually spiky and it's hurting me. Ow. Ouch. Shit. Okay. I gotta get these pieces and fucking get this going. Okay, that's 52. I need that. But yeah. I know, that's the other thing. I thought about covering tier lists once. Right? We wouldn't do a tier list, we would just disagree. Or agree. It depends, right? But it's also like the medium that we have here, TTRPGs and all that kind of stuff, unless we go for objective qualities of like damage and stuff, which, I mean, we could. That's not, you know, what we want to do, but we could object to tier lists just based on our standards that we can set, or standards that they set. It depends. But if it's something like usual tier lists of just it's subjective, of like, oh, I like this because I do, then what are we gonna do with that? You know, just go okay. I don't know, man. Crazy. Pathfinder didn't just die, it was murdered. Clean Prince, probably. What, like, we talked about it for a second, and again, I gotta ask, what's with all the people that are trying so hard to, like, destroy, quote-unquote, Pathfinder? You know? They're really trying to find that smoking gun to make it, and it's just like, dude, I don't remember anybody doing this with D&D, at least not since the Satanic Panic. You know? Wouldn't they be annoyed if somebody was trying to do that for D&D at this point? Especially with Pathfinder being a thing that's been out for a long while now? Like, why the fuck would I care about market share in Roll20 for Pathfinder? Ow, that is spikes and it hurts. Sorry. Like, specifically, it's just like, why are we using this as a metric, right? Secondly, if something that just makes money is successful automatically because it makes a lot of money, then fucking, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, Transformers is apparently the best movie ever made because it made so much money. Like, it doesn't matter. If we're using that as a standard, it's a bad standard to use. It doesn't actually show you the company, like, it doesn't show you the success of the company. It shows you how much money it made, which is an asset. It's not necessarily success, right? Don't you think 20 is kind of too big a number? Like, what's the difference between 19 and 20? Well, it's 1, first off. What's with the random questions? It's funny. But bro, isn't 20 just kind of weird? Don't you think 20 should just stop, you know? Oh, I've already broken that. Oops. Alright, I'll refix that later. So stupid. The best movie ever made is Avatar 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. That's true. You're right about that. You are correct. How could I be so naive? Go. Everyone wants to appear to know the future. They want people to think they know the pulse of the industry. It's like that in every industry. That's true. That's true. You're not wrong. Is Pathfinder not doing well? I hadn't heard of that yet. No, I mean, it's doing fine. Nonat Ones, our friend Brogan, has covered a video by Dungeoncraft, and apparently Garibay has also put out a video, which was shown by Draco Kraken, I believe, in our Discord. They're trying to talk about how Pathfinder is dying when it's not. Hell, Brogan even got a fucking comment from a comment from one of the lead designers of Paizo going, yeah, no, we're fine. There's nothing wrong here. I don't understand what he's saying, basically. And it's like, yeah. He's just trying to get those clicks, dude. He's trying to stay relevant. I don't know. It's a dumb thing to think. Because it's like, have you seen Pathfinder? Have you seen the fact that they sell PDFs that you get without having to pay for a subscription service to a certain Beyond site? Have you seen Pathfinder? Pretty fucking successful and alright, you know? Pretty good, in fact, I would say. Pretty sure the phrase was, should they cancel Pathfinder? Yeah, one of them was. I don't know, dude. I didn't pay attention, because it wasn't... I mean... So, this is the thing. Whenever we do a Pathfinder video, it blows up at least a little bit, because people really want to talk about Pathfinder right now. And, like, I'd be down to talk about Pathfinder a lot more, but I'm not as experienced in that. And, Brogan, our resident Pathfinder man, he's got his own shit that he does, and in fact, he covered one of those things, so he's already given his opinion. I don't know if he wants... He also doesn't want to talk about that kind of stuff. He doesn't want to be in that drama, you know? He'll address it, but that's as far as he needs to go with it. And, like, I'm sure he made really good... Like, he fucking countered that video super hard, you know? Like, I haven't watched it myself, but I have faith in that boy, you know? So, we don't get him on, right? We could get Juice on. Juice is usually pretty alright with timing and stuff. To talk about Pathfinder. And then we could also get not how it's played. No, he changed it. What did he change it to? Fuck. It's been a minute, and also it's late, so forgive me. I can't remember things. But yeah, so we could get Dave on, and he could talk about it a bit too. But Dave usually has to leave before we get to the meat of the video, because he's a responsible adult who goes to bed before midnight. So, you know, TTRPG players, when they find the path or whatever, I don't know, I'm not a nerd. Bro, what's this nerd shit? I don't understand. Why are people looking for paths? I don't get it. Oh, this is slightly off, and it's jelly now. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Better. Yeah, so I think what we need to do is find more Pathfinder people. Oh shit, I forgot the thing. Need 54. You bought Pathfinder 2E because of the Cody video where he quits? Hell yeah. Good. That's the thing. That video was so fucking stupid. Why are we trying to dissuade people from trying things? Like, not just trying things just because. I guess, so, obviously there is, like, a review, right? A review is made so that you are informed about a product. But Cody's wasn't a review, right? All that kind of shit. So, I mean, we talked about it. It's in the past now. Whatever. Hey, I'm responsibly going to bed 22 hours before midnight. Yeah, that's how you look at it. Exactly. Exactly. I should go to bed too. There we go. I'm almost done, so. And I got a kind of a third wind. I'll be honest. I didn't think I would get this far. This one goes right on the bit there. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be kind of like this. I understand. Okay, cool. I haven't seen that video yet, but I should probably buy 2E anyway. I would say so. 2E is really fun. From the little bit that I've played with Brogan and Boo, and I joined their version of Adventurers League. I think it's the Pathfinder Society or something. You know, it's a good time. Alright, I'm hitting the hay. Peace. Alright, see ya, Miscellaneous. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I appreciate your random questions and shit. Good to see ya. Hope to see you in the next one. Don't worry, we won't go until 2 in the morning. 3 in the morning! Oh my god, it's 2:30 now! Oh no. Oh, my brain. Oh, my everything. Oh. Okay. Alright, well. It got even later than I thought it was. Haha. Thanks for sticking around, by the way, everybody. We're almost out. Almost over. I promise. But yeah, Pathfinder 2E is a good game. And it's blowing up now because it's new, well, newer, and it's just getting more popular because D&D is kind of fucking doing a bunch of shit that's people don't like. And you know what? You know what happens when people don't like what you're doing? They don't care about your game as much. I don't know. Or the fact that it's so simple, I guess, with 5e, that they want something more. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's the thing. I have no idea. But, you know. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Can't let that go yet. I don't like that that keeps moving. Why the fuck does that keep moving? I didn't put enough cement in there, huh? No, I put enough that it's gonna stay in there, but I didn't put enough for it to continue to be in there. Alright, hold on. Ooh. Gross. I'm gonna put a big glob right there. There we go. That'll do it. I want you to be like this. Stay that way. Thank you. Cool. I'm so glad I moved away from Florida. It's not all that late where I am. Fair. Yeah, being on the East Coast, gets later before most people. Haha. I see. Perhaps there are forces at work that want to take Pathfinder down because people are leaving 5e for it. I mean, I don't know, dude. I would imagine that in my heart of hearts, I hope that that's the case, right? Because D&D needs some competition. I mean, it's had the competition forever, right? But what I'm saying is, like, people don't think about anything other than D&D, and there's so much out there that people should be aware of, or at least be aware that they can try, right? Oh, that's still fucking... Alright, okay, it's everything... Okay, alright, yeah, good. So, I just hope that people find what they want to play, you know? Because, like, otherwise, they're not gonna find the thing that's right for them. I was gonna go to bed, but I just got an idea, Mr. Krabs. Alright. Lay it on me. This isn't fucking doing what I want. Why? 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 Look at his arm slowly go down. I don't know why. It's not helpful. I need something to keep this, like, standing up. I'll use a boy. I mean, sorry, a knob. You will keep this man standing. By this man, I mean this arm. Good. So, sorry, I hit the mic. Let's do the last bits. And that's adding guns. Because I need guns. A campaign where you are a messiah type figure and you have to convince people to gain followers. Yeah. That would be fun. I can see that. So you're basically just like, yeah, I'm gonna be bringing the you know, not the apocalypse, the other thing. The salvation of you and your people. So follow me? Question mark? Excuse me. Yeah, no, that'd be kind of sweet. I feel like that would be a fun time. Here's an Old Testament RPG. Oh my god. I had no idea. Is that not blaspheme? 67, 66. Okay. I need 67 over here. I need 66, which is right next to it. Fantastic. There we go. It's kind of late in the game. Oh, wait. Like Ultima 4 somewhat. Oh, yeah. Oh, Ultima. I've never actually played Ultima, but I know of it. Pretty neat. Kind of late in the game. I've been kind of... Oh, I just moved everything. Oh, no. You're good. Yay! The boy worked! Yeah! We did it! Good job, knob. Kind of late in the game, but I've been wondering what you've thought of the recent Ravenloft book. The marketing I've seen for it kind of put me off a bit. I haven't looked into it because I don't honestly care about D&D anymore. Like, that's the problem. I don't care to look into things that I might actually buy. I don't know, it's just nothing. I mean, Ravenloft's cool and it's one of my favorite settings, but I also don't want them to fucking touch it anymore. Going to bed for real this time? Alright, see you, Miscellaneous. Don't get another idea, go to bed. It's late. But yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I could be excited about it, you know? I haven't looked at it, like, at all. So, I'm at the point where it's like, I don't know if D&D 5e is my game anymore. I'll still play it, right? But I don't know if I'll actively go looking for content for it unless something like super interesting comes out. Because like the investigation thing was kind of interesting, but at the same time I was like, okay, what am I actually gonna get out of this, you know? But wait, what that dog doing? Go to bed, silly. I'm not your dad, but do what you want, and also go to bed. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I know that's not a great answer, and I should look into it just for the show. So I will definitely at some point. But man, you can't blame me for not giving a shit about it right now. Like D&D, sorry, current Wizards of the Coast D&D has put me off so much from 5e that I'll be honest. The only thing, one of the only things that Tasha's even got me interested in was like the Swarm Keeper, and the changes to the Ranger that they did. Swarm Keeper Ranger and the changes for Basic Ranger, right? And I'm gonna be playing a Swarm Keeper to see if that's fun. Or at least to me, if it's fun. For my Wednesday games, which we're not doing this week, unfortunately, but my Wednesday games, since I'm retiring Gimbal, because story, I figured I'd try something new. Try a Ranger that's different and using all the different things you can do for Ranger, which definitely improve it. Just conceptually, at least, as far as I'm aware. Oh, that's way too much. Whoops. Uh-oh. Well, that's okay. We're just gonna do one of these and just leave it the way it is. Cool. But yeah, so why would you do this? Okay. But yeah, that's the only thing that I got out of Tasha's really. I don't remember much else that I cared for. The psionics is fine, but I don't know, I don't care. Improvements are better than the additions as far as I'm aware for that book. Though again, the only reason that I would buy Tasha's or look at it is for the character stuff. That's it. Sorry, class stuff. And that's it, right? Honestly, why don't they make a new edition? They don't have to just support one system. Paizo has more than one RPG. Because they're still on 5e. That's just the long and short of it. It's still making buttloads of money. God, it's making money, you know? There's nothing else to say, but it's just making all that money. So why would they stop? It appeals to such a wide audience. The thing is, if they make a 6th edition, is it going to be just 5th edition again? Probably. But that'll get some flack, so they have to do something different. Ow. Miscellaneous, you're still awake. They have to do something different, so I think they're going to prolong it as much as they can. Because what are they going to do for the next edition? What's going to be the next innovation, you know? I don't know. I have no idea, you know? Well, I don't know, you know? But you know what I'm saying? It's just like, what are we to do? Got the stream on while making my bed. Oh, aren't you such a good lad? TPT-RPG where you have to connect to the dice to the Wi-Fi to roll them. How about it? There was wasn't that a Kickstarter thing? Am I misremembering that? Wasn't there a Kickstarter thing for a die that that when you roll it, it does it into the game. And it looked super bulky, but it seemed kind of neat. I don't think the technology is there yet. I think we're getting there. Oh, speaking of technology, I tried VR for the first time today. I mean, yesterday, technically. They had it at my work. They're using it to test training people into like safety and using tools and shit. Oh my god, it's great. It was an Oculus, and it was actually fucking great. I understand how to use a micrometer now. I'll probably forget how to use it later, but I kind of remember now. It's fucking cool. Anyway, that's a non sequitur. There was a Kickstarter for a Wi-Fi pepper shaker and a Wi-Fi cold press juicer. Pretty sure there was one for a Wi-Fi dye as well. Pretty sure we looked at it, actually. I don't know if it was on the show or if it was just in our free time. It all blends together at a point. Yeah, but Paizo still supports Pathfinder 1e. Wizards doesn't have to stop selling 5e. Yeah, but that's not how Wizard do. You're right, they don't have to. But the way that D&D works, the way that the masses have always worked with it, is like, oh, the new edition's out. Let's get all that stuff. That's what's important now, because they're going to stop supporting 5e if they do that. If they don't, then sure, okay. That's a different change, and maybe that would be for the better. But then they're competing with themselves. Paizo isn't competing with itself, technically. I mean, it is in a way, but it's a different system. It's using the same kind of rules, Starfinder and Pathfinder specifically. But they are two completely different games, just in the sense of setting. And so it's enough of a it's enough of a differentiation, in my mind at least, for me to go, okay, they're gonna be fine. You know, people are gonna gravitate towards one or the other, or both, but they're still gonna make the sales. Whereas with D&D, if they do a 6th edition and a 5th edition together, well, it's the same game twice. That's how it goes in my mind right now, at least, just thinking about it off the cuff. Don't know if that's right, don't know if that's wrong. That's just what makes sense in my brain, at least at the moment. 4E's run got cut short, but I think they've been getting about 10 years out of each edition for the last few decades. Sure. Step 1, have RPG with bad rules. Step 2, don't follow them. True. No more bad rules. True. Can't have bad rules if you don't follow rules. Taps forehead. Yeah, that's way too much, but it'll work. Yeah. No more problem. True. There we go. By the way, I'm making a flamer. Sorry, a scorcher. Excuse me. Flamers are what Imperial uses. Or Imperium. Have a problem? Don't care. No more problem. Life's so easy. True. You're right, you're right, you're right. How is life hard when no care? Don't understand. What is problem? We're in the final stretch, boys. Don't you worry. I will go to bed soon. Uh-oh. Oh, that's upside down. Oh, wait, what? How the fuck do these work? Huh? Damn it. Kind of makes me a little sad that they do that. Oh, yeah, I don't blame you at all. That's just how their business model works, and it sucks. But I don't know, man. That's why Paizo's doing fine, and all of these, like, hit pieces on is it gonna die are so wrong. Because they know how to do what they're doing. They're actually doing it well. You know? There we go. That's that one. I need one more gun, and that's going to be a good old-fashioned blowy-uppy gun. Called a big ol' rocket launcher. 73 the one? Or is it 72? Uh-oh, 72. Ah, it doesn't matter, we're fine. I don't care anymore. Cool. Real question, what's the legalities of just changing the rules up a bit until you can call it your own game? Look at 3.5 or 3 and Pathfinder. That's the legality. That's the distinction. I don't know it specifically, but they did it. And they did it just fine. It's also, if you think about it, 3.0 and 3.5 had the open rule set license thing that they shut down immediately after, so that they couldn't do that anymore. Oh, there's a tiny bug in my room. Gross, it's dead now. But yeah, so that is my go-to example for that, I guess. I would say. But that's the thing. They took away that ability for 3.0, so, or sorry, 4.0, when it was a thing. So they didn't want it to happen again. And that makes sense. Because fucking Paizo ran away with it. And have you seen how many fucking third-party things there are for 3.0? Oh my god. I own like 3 books that are for 3.0 that are from third parties. Table for RPG night. Alright, good night. The meme answer would be look at Dungeon Craft's video where he had a room DC. That determined the DC for everything in that room. That's true. It's not... Ugh. 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 Don't remind me. What a card. An absolute card. I need, for this, I need a 70. Where is 70? You can hear that I'm starting to lose it. Over here? What are these? 44, 45. No, you know what? We're gonna put one of those on, because it looks cooler. Although it'll be, oh, it won't be facing out, so never mind. It won't look as cool. There's a 70. Okay, I found it. Only like 3 more things to glue, boys. Then I'll let you leave. I'll let you go. I've been holding you hostage. Oh, shit. Unless I lose a piece. Which I just have. In which case... Uh-oh. I'll try not to lose this one. Okay, I kinda did. Hold up. Did it go? Uh-oh. Can't see, it's so dark. I found it. We're good. Okay. Alright. You're almost free, everyone. Nice. Wait. Yeah, okay. That does work. You guys even see what I'm doing anymore? Okay, you can. Kind of. Eh. Oh my god. Good. Cool. It's just all over my hands. I hope you don't have carpet. Dropping a piece would be bad. No, fuck carpet. I hate carpet. It's so dusty. And gross. I hate it. Also, this is just sticking to my hands. I think I'm made of plastic now. I think I'm going to meld into my plastic. Uh-oh. Anyway. Do you feel like there's been a common thread in Wizards of the Coast marketing where they will change the way they do things and then come out and say the way everything was done before was wrong? Well, that's the new thing now, right? Like, you're supposed to, you know, throw away everything else that you used to do because now it's bad for every reason, even though context is important and intentions are important, and it's just, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's not great. I think you're right. It sucks. It sucks that you're right. But I think you're right. But that's, I don't know. Some things about the world are just gonna change that way now. And like, that's fine. It's good when it's for good things. You know? I mean, hot take, but I'm all for good things. Things that will be helpful. Absolutely. No matter what that is. But, well, not no matter what, but you know what I mean. But some things are just a little over the top, I think. Just a tad. Just a tad. Ugh. Good. This is gonna be a bitch to paint, by the way. I don't know if I want to paint this. I think I want to get somebody else to paint this. Because this is gonna be a fucking nightmare. I actually just have realized what I have done to myself. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Alright. Well. It's that bit. Oh my god. The stream died. Again. This is the second time today. Oh, there it goes. Okay, cool. Don't worry, the stream died for a second. We're good. And the regret sets in. That's true. That's true. Don't worry, everybody. The stream almost fucking died forever. But I will finish this on stream. It will happen. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I got it in there. We're good. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Today's a bad day for connection, it seems. Alright. That's it, boys. We did it. We got the everything on here. It's done. It's done. As soon as I can let go of this. Yeah. That's gonna be a nightmare to paint. Fuck. What have I done to myself? That's good. That's a good looking model though. That's a great looking model. I'll be fucking honest. 500 XP. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna level up, dude. I'm gonna level up. Alright. Fuck. It's 3 in the morning. It's 3:01. Oh my god. Well. Hey, thanks for hanging out with me, throughout this 6-hour stream. I appreciate it. Sorry again that there was no painting, actually. But hey, we did a lot of assembly, and honestly, this was the big one. This was the one that was gonna take the most time, so we did it. I'll probably assemble more boys and stuff and actually base them and shit, in the future. And I'll try to paint, and I'll post the things in the Discord and on the Instagram probably. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. So again, I appreciate you guys coming out and hanging out and tuning into this experimental chill stream. We'll do another one at some point probably. Won't be 6 hours, but it'll definitely be a time. I'll probably edit something in at the like time where it was like we strayed so far from Warhammer that we stopped talking about it, so that people listening to the audio or people watching the VOD know and can skip the end of it if they want to. But if you don't, hey, thank you, by the way, at the end here to our patrons. Oh. So, to all our patrons, thank you. That is Draco Kraken, Mog Zero, Slazer, Steely, Drake Cross, Chris, Frozen Spaghetti, Kilchrono, Polyhedral. Really appreciate your support, and thank you to Steely again, because he donated this stream, so thank you again for that. If you don't want to support us in monetarily, don't have to, don't think you have to, don't feel like you have to. You can support us just by watching the show, sharing it with people, upvoting it on your podcasting service, whatever the fuck, you know, to give us a good review or to get it to more people, because that's what we want. Subscribe, that's free. Make our metrics so that 100% of people watch that are subscribed instead of 90% or whatever we're at now. And I don't know, dude, just have a good day, okay? At this point, if you've been watching for a while, you know what the times are for the podcast. If you don't, look at the website, TableTalk, dnd.us, or look on our YouTube channel where this goes first. All that kind of stuff. I gotta go, my voice is dying, so thanks again for watching. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you next week. Bye for now.